Welcome back, you gorgeous and beautiful people from the internet. Eito, whispering, my bro. What are you doing? Whispering. Let me just close this. Creating thumbnails for streams. Look at this guy. Creating thumbnails for streams.
Hello. Goodbye.
Just imagine, my bro. Wait, one more heart. RFD enjoyers. Can I get a guild invite? Sure. I can do that. I can do that, Sean. This guild that I'm in right now is a little bit harsh, if you're okay with that. I could do that. Let's see here. Twisted Nib. Alrighty then. This guild is not a toying around guild, though. This is the most serious guild I've been in. You're level 12? Bro. Level 14, we're close. We're close. If you do die, they will say RIP Bozo to you. I don't know if that classifies as being harsh, though. Not entirely sure. Yeah, can't just mine once. Got your Voidwalker, yeah, dude. And just think about it, level 20. I think it's level 21, maybe. You will get the succubus. Yes. Then she'll go... Yes. Just the way you like it. Is that guy online? Yo. Makitum. Where did you reach level 60? Is it you? Is it him? Mickey, and my demon. Welcome. How you doing today? Are you still in pain? Do you feel better today? What's up?
Welcome.
Kane Umbrella just subscribed. Let's go.
Yo, Kane. Guys, can we get a hashtag K number in the chat for subscribing on Twitch? Goodness. Thank you so much. It's here. The stam on the shield, yes. Okay, cool. Let's log quickly. Kane, thank you so much, bro. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, so out of all the knowledge that I have so far, it just seems that Twitch overall, for a content creator, is a little bit better. See if we can invite him. It's like right here. Where is he? What? Oh, here we go. Oh, dude. A shield with greater stamina. Oh, thank you. Can we snag anything with those? Oh, I wonder. Even if it's just one stam, I don't care. Oh, okay. Maybe this? Literally any garbage is fine to put in. Oh, okay. So, +7 stamina, 6 strength, and then +10 stamina, dude. I don't know what +7 stamina would increase, though. I know what 7 stamina is. I just don't know, like, the price. How much it would increase because of the enchantment. These boots say they go for 54 gold, man. Sure, let's create that auction. Let's create the dagger. 17 gold right there. The shield goes for 7 gold. Now, I think I need to search +7 stamina enchantment. So let's see here. What would it even be called? Miscellaneous? Fish oil. No. Grain goods, consumables, container. Not a container. Weapon. Yeah, yo. Webmaster, welcome back to the stream. My goodness. How you doing today, bro? Welcome, welcome. Reagent. Naga. Recipe. Enchanting. I mean, like, it will only show recipes. Quiver. What? Trade goods. Consumable. What is an enchantment even called, my buddy? Herb bag, soul bag, enchanting. I don't even know. Armor, weapons. Ugh. Stamina. Chant. Oh my goodness. Doing well, bro. Any updates? Any updates on what? Sorry. Any updates? Updates? What updates? On what? Webby splash you sexy. Yo, the lucky welcome back, dude. Let me just see here. I'm still hurt. There's only 3 more days until my doctor appointment, so... There it is. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, thanks. Can't complain. I don't know how to see how much worth +7 stamina is. And I don't know how to see either. Were you hurt? Lucy! He said his wrist, right? About 6 gold. Whoa. So I'll sell this then for 20? I don't know. No harm in trying. Let's make it 13 gold, guys. 13. Let's just take this out. Let's make it 12.99. Okay, let's get back to our posy. Make people obey the orc, the nude orc that sits. Okay, let's get back to our actual warrior that we play.
Lady Sylvanus has charged Varimathras with the conquering of the human and dwarven lands to the south. But that fool, Arugal, charlatan of Dalaran and now cursed beast of Shadowfang Keep, let his reckless magic wreak havoc with the strategic stronghold of Silverpine Forest. I need someone skilled in the ways of combat to help clean up Arugal's mess. Prove yourself to me by killing 5 Moonrage White Scalps. The wretched beasts can often be found just off the road down the hill below. As you may know, the town of Ambermill remains a source of human opposition, mainly through the support they receive from the wizards of Dalaran. I don't know what their plan is, but for them to show interest in a backwater village like Ambermill indicates that it must have some greater importance. They've been shipping crates by the wagon from Hillsbrad.
Alchemy.
Those supplies end up at a small camp north of Pyrewood Village. Retrieve the contents of a crate and return them to me.
I hadn't accounted for the level of Scourge presence we've seen in Silverpine Forest, nor for the troubles our Deathstalkers have had in their scouting efforts. Your aid to our Deathstalkers was invaluable, adventurer, and you will be commended.
While you were out helping our Deathstalkers, Apothecary Renferl sent you a summons. He did not give me details, but he wanted to speak with you about the wolf hearts you had given him. Our initial scouting reports of Silverpine show the Rothides have a base at an old farm to the north, the Dead Fields. We have sent small assaults against them, but each time they are reinforced by the Banshee Nightlash, who uses her magic to rout our forces. We want Nightlash destroyed. Go to the Dead Fields and assault the Rothides. If you don't see Nightlash, then kill the Rothides until she appears. Then defeat her. Her essence will turn to dust. Bring me that dust as a proof. It is troubling to hear our Deathstalkers have failed their mission. Let us hope that these failures are rare. I'll give you the potion in a moment, but here is its recipe. If those Deathstalkers find themselves in need of future aid, then perhaps you can give it yourself. Here is the...
Okay, sorry, I'm just going through the chat right now since I was a little bit busy there. Okay, sorry, Webmaster, regarding my channel, any updates? What do you mean by that? I'm sorry. Are you talking about TikTok or like what are we talking about here? So what's happening? Actually, what is coming to the channel right now is that I'm gonna play a thing called SOD, S-O-D, World of Warcraft Classic SOD. That's coming out on the 30th of this month. It will be a brand new server, and everyone will be starting from zero. So that is gonna be, for now, we'll see what happens, but like that's gonna be the main focus for a little bit. I'll be playing Horde. And I still don't know what class we're gonna play, though. If you guys don't know what that is, it's somewhat like... It's somewhat like a different game that they are releasing within Classic WoW. So it's gonna be... It's somewhat like Classic Plus. Some people call it Classic Plus. But you can get different builds with different classes. That doesn't exist in the actual game. And then also we're gonna be capped with like, I don't know, at level 30 or something, we're gonna be capped for like, for a whole season. So like bosses gonna get revamped and all these things. So it's gonna be like a brand new game pretty much that gets released. If that makes sense. Regarding YouTube, back to Manzi and LPM, Let's Play Master. So, Let's Play Master, I gave it really like everything I had for 8 months straight. And we only had 130 or something subscribers. We're not even close to 1,000. So I'm like taking a large break from Let's Play Master, but I'm actually considering to eventually do it on this channel. You know, people can donate money and we can play like a single player game. It will eventually become a thing on this channel. Because if you think... Like, if you look at a streaming content creator, right, that is called Typical Gamer, he is right now known for Fortnite PvP, right, because he does a lot of Fortnite streams. But he also plays quite a lot of single-player games. Right, he played Last of Us when it came out, he played Outlast when it came out. He played most probably Spider-Man's, like all these games. So even though he's known for Fortnite, he knows for a fact that you can't just be playing Fortnite if you want to grow the platform. So I will eventually do that as well. I will brand out. But for now, I just want to like... My biggest factor right now is to not fall behind on the new server, which is coming out 4 days. Cows must taste delicious? Yeah, dude. They do. Especially this one right here. You know what I'm saying? But you will never taste it. She will defend herself. Aw, didn't kill. So yeah, it's hard to tell like what's gonna happen in the future because I'm also planning to do other things that I don't really want to talk about at the moment. I want to do some tests because at the moment I can only stream to 2 platforms, right? On the free version of what's it called? Restream. But I want to test out other platforms as well, like Kick, Trovo. Like I want to test out Trovo again. D-Live, see if people are still there. I think D-Live is mostly just run by Turkey streamers now. And yeah, it back in the day it did cost about $10, right, to stream on 5 places. Now it's 20. So yeah, even inflation hit them hard. So daily live stream and perhaps make an income, which is already an unlocked perk on this channel. Webmaster, I already talked to Kane about this, and that's why he actually subscribed to me on Twitch. So on Twitch, even though I get less people watching, I'm making a lot more money. Like, if you think about it that way. So, let's say, for example, on Twitch, I get 3 views, or let's say 2 views on average. Where on YouTube, I get double that. I get paid more on Twitch. So I make roughly about $1 a day on Twitch. Where on YouTube, I make about 10 to 15 cents per day. So the argument could be that if you are on Twitch and you're not a subscriber, you see a lot more ads than you would on YouTube. So I think that is what it comes down to, but again, people don't go to Twitch. People don't type in Twitch to watch a video. So, like, if you're getting known on Twitch, people are on Twitch to watch a live stream. You're not on a platform where video is king and then live streams is secondary. Because that's how YouTube is advertising it at the moment. And it's going to be the same for TikTok. TikTok is made for the hopium of 30 seconds to 2 minutes. Or whatever, right? It's not a streaming platform. Yes, they're tapping into it. But like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't open up their TikTok and be like, now I'm gonna watch a streamer for 5 hours. And I've watched another video again about like how to start off a streaming channel and stuff. And the guy says there, like, you have to multi-stream. No individual platform would care about you. So the only way you could get anywhere or anything done is by multi-streaming. Why am I in combat? Oh. Slap it like it's hot. We need like 2 more bears, maybe. I hope that answers most of your questions that you have about this, Webmaster. The Let's Play is on hold for now. I'm testing to see how it works, right? And I mean, it's getting about 15 views a day without posting. Like, I don't think it can be more terrible, if I may say myself. And it's because, in my opinion, it's harder to get known for being a variety streamer at the get-go, like straight out of the gate. It's better to become known, let's say for example, become known for Resident Evil, and then branch out from Resident Evil, right? Play games that is close in the vicinity of it, or that's games that's surrounding it, if that makes sense. Rather than playing any game that's out there. We need to still get a scroll to be able to make cooking here, I think. Because there's no... Oh, it could be by this guy. The fisherman, we'll see. Like, I was also talking to another streamer that's also brand new. Like, we're on voice every now and then. And I was seriously thinking about this. Like, if anyone asked me today, like, if I want to grow on Twitch or TikTok or YouTube or anything like that today, what advice would I be able to give? My serious answer would be, I don't even know. I don't know how to grow. The reason being is because I can show you the most boring and bland people that gets 1,000 viewers. I can show you the people that is most probably the worst in the game that also reaches 1,000 viewers. And they're not even that entertaining to watch. Most people that put up fake, like, in my opinion, fake reactions, right? Especially when it comes to horror gaming, gets like thousands of viewers as well. So, like, literally, I don't know how to grow. Like, I don't know what you can do these days to make someone watch your content, make an enjoyable thing. I'll sub here. Thanks for explaining. You're no problem, dude. I think that Twitch is the place to be right now. And I seriously want to test out the other Hopium platforms as well, streaming platforms like Kick. And then maybe only use YouTube and TikTok to make like shorts to advertise the Twitch. I think that's the only way to potentially grow these days. You subscribed? Why, thank you. Let's see, the notification should come up. Really, really appreciate that, man. There's no notification. It might take a minute. Let me just do this quest. If it's not up after that, then I will check manually myself. And I'm also gonna slowly like work back stuff, right? What we had before. Things like the chatbot. We had a chatbot, you know, where you had nips. Like, to be honest, YouTube has, Twitch has something like that inbuilt now. Which is something like that inbuilt now, so there's channel points at the bottom right. Also, did you get your new internet now, Webmaster? Any particular reason why doing this game instead of Resident Evil 4 Remake? Okay, so I also talked about this quite a bit on stream. The best way to explain it is, yes, I do get more people watching Resident Evil 4 Remake. But the difference is so small that instead of like getting 5 views, I'm getting 6 viewers, right? Instead of 5 viewers in total, I'm getting 6... Instead of 5, I'm getting 10. Sorry. So yeah, I get double the amount of viewers, right? The difference comes in that I can stream this game 10, 15 hours a day, and I would actually be fine. Where if I stream 4, 5, 6 hours of Resident Evil, I'm exhausted to the T. It's not an easy game to just sit back and relax, especially if you play on the hardest difficulty. You would know this. You would know this. If you played World of Warcraft right now, you would be able to make content a lot more relaxed because you play Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring, like, it's blood and sweaty, and the knees is weak and the arms is heavy, and the vomit on the sweat, you know? Like, one mistake on Elden Ring could lead to your death. You know this. And I wouldn't say Resident Evil is the same kind of difficulty, but it somewhat is. Where this game is just like, you chill. Even though it's hardcore, even though it's like literally hardcore, it's still more relaxed than Resident Evil could ever be. So Resident Evil is a great game to, in my opinion, to stream once a week. Back in the day, it was great to stream every day, because there was no people to watch. If you searched Resident Evil live stream, you would have found my channel. But now, like, it's just speedrunners everywhere. So you're competing for the same kind of audience. That is, in my opinion, why would you watch someone play Resident Evil for the first time unless they do fake screaming? You would rather watch a speedrunner that knows their shit. If you research it yourself. Most people research a game for not content, but for help. I feel like that is what most people would search for, is help. I need help in this boss, and that's why I found your video. I think that streaming on YouTube will eventually fade away. Blue Ocean became Red Ocean. I have no idea what that means. So game-related reason understood, yes. It's actually not that much game-related. It's more of a... You could just play for 20 hours and you don't care. Versus you have to sweat to just have some content. That's why when I played... When I stopped playing the when I stopped playing the speedrunning era, I actually enjoyed Resident Evil a lot more because I entered the infinite ammo era, which just by doing that alone, I am no longer competing against console people anymore. I have to wait for this guy to move back, otherwise I'll pull 3 ads. So that... Whoa, he just ran back, dude. Well, I can't move. So that in my opinion, that alone cancelled out all console players to that game because they can't get infinite ammo. No matter how hard they try, on most guns, they just can't get it. Oh no. Don't miss, please. I might need to potion. Please. No, I'm potioning this, dude. Good. Where's my food? I made this one. Well, you succeed on one thing. People realized that they start copying doing the same thing under the different names. Yeah. You see, that this is why I keep saying there's a saying when I was really good in a game called Heroes of the Storm, right? People kept asking me this question. And I was like, dude, it's so easy. Like, I don't know how people don't understand this concept. Bro, it's the easiest thing in the world to become #1 in anything. It really is. It's the easiest thing in the world. It takes no brains. Let me just get away. I need to slow him. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's the easiest thing in the world to become #1. And why does people say this? Because if you're #2 in the world, you could just do research of what #1 is doing. And you could just learn and adapt and become better. The person that is #1 in the world, he doesn't have anyone to look up to. He doesn't. So he can't learn and adapt as easy as someone that's #2. So the person that's #2 doesn't even have to use his brain. All he has to do is look what #1 is doing. And just keep on doing what he's doing. That's it. That's literally it. And that way you could grow as well. So people just look around, they're like, oh, Resident Evil gets a lot of views. Let's do a speed run. Wow, I got the world record. Look at me, I got 100,000 views. Okay, let's keep doing it. Let's keep doing it. And keep doing it. And eventually there's so many people speedrunning. Because they also saw this one guy with 100,000 views on a video, but only have like 1,000 subscribers. So now everyone's doing it. Everyone's sweating on that game now, trying to do it, because OPM that if you do get that run, that you will get the views as well. But it necessarily doesn't work like that. I can show you speedruns, world record speedruns of 7 years ago, that it can't even get 800 views in total. So but you don't know, like, people, content creation people don't know what gets views, including me. So you take the best analogy I could use for that is you take a piece of poop and you throw it against the wall and hope it sticks. If it doesn't stick, you tried. Let's try something else then. So I believe also my mistake that I made is that I became famous for 4, 5, 6 different games, instead of just focusing, narrowing it down on one game that could potentially never die. And I think that the game that would be the easiest to achieve this, in my opinion, would be something like WoW. WoW is, like, in my opinion, one of the best games to play if you have a few friends that also enjoys the game. What's this 4-minute debuff? Spirit. If you don't stick, you have shit on the floor. Yes, you do. And sometimes you'll have to clean that shit. Otherwise, it will make your other videos that do stink also. That's why That's why some content creators delete some of the videos that don't do well. Sometimes even just reposting it if it doesn't do well. If there's a video that you seriously think that should do well, and you're a brand new content creator, it might be better to post that particular video on like 3 different channels. Hopefully that one of them will take off. I don't know, man. Like, I seriously had like a formula back in my mind. When people asked me how to grow, like I just like, you know, knew exactly what to do. But that formula has changed and adapted into literally just a blurriness of just I don't know anymore is the right answer. What the heck? Oh no, I still can't mine silver? One thing I can say though is if I no longer stream on YouTube, we could be sitting here listening to some hardcore porn rave music. Okay? We don't have to sit here and listen to WoW music at all. We could have a techno disco rave here while we level. Like this is the experience also you have to get from YouTube, which is also just sad. And who cares about like Twitch VODs, right? People don't care about that. If you're not live, they just watch someone else. So, no one's gonna sit here and watch your VOD unless something really happened. Like you died or something. Because that's how copyright works on Twitch, right? They just mute the music. They just mute your audio for that section where the copyright music is. Which in theory, if you listen to hardcore porn rave music, then you would be... That sections will just... audio will be muted. Pretty much, that's how it works. Let's do it, yeah. And we can also have... Like, I don't know how to set this up yet, but we could also make, like, Twitch... the bubbles or whatever. The Twitch channel points. Oh, shit. Dude. Oh, watch out. What are you doing? Where are you going? Son of Argul, that thing will one-shot you. So we could also make that you could pay, let's say for example, 50 points of the Twitch thingy to request a song as well. You could do so many cool things with the channel points on Twitch. I don't know how it works, so I'll have to do like quite a bit of research about it. But to get something like that working on YouTube, you'll have to download external platforms. You have to do backups of like how many people are watching, who they are, if they're a Twitch member, that a YouTube member, that they will get more points, you know, for rewarding. I don't even know. It's a hard concept. Where Twitch just has it in both, you just enable it and done. And I'm pretty sure other platforms will also have it, like maybe Kick. I stream on TikTok, only play one game. Unfortunately doing well. Never dared to try out the platforms. Okay, so Webmaster, here's a tip that I could give you that I wish I knew before. If you do well on one platform, stick to that one platform. Everything you do, make sure that it will benefit that one platform. Do not spread your wings once you get known. Like, you got a little bit of attraction, stick with it. Stick with it, go with the flow. You have an audience that enjoys you being on that platform. It doesn't mean that you can't start a Twitch. Like, literally, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't even start a Twitch. It doesn't mean that you should only stream on TikTok. Oh man, are you serious? I'm gonna die here, dude. That's why he ran, because it's the rare. Be careful if the Shadow Spinner, which is the rare right here, is up. She will kill you. She has a 130 damage shield on a 15-second cooldown and 110 instant damage shock ability. I need a layer out of here to get rid of this rare. I'm gonna ulti my guild soon. You could set up your like, if you're streaming from the from the app on your PC, you can set it up as well to have OBS open to stream to Twitch as well. The biggest thing I would say is to not advertise that you are on Twitch as well to your TikTok viewers. But it will be easier to discover you, like, once you have a... If you're known on TikTok, it will be easier to discover you on Twitch. People would search you everywhere. If they really enjoy your content, they will search you everywhere. TikTok don't like multi-platform. Yeah, Twitch and YouTube. No one likes multi-platform. No one likes it. The platforms that are okay with multi-platform is platforms like Twitch. Sorry, platforms like BeLive, maybe Trovo. And the reason they like it is because they know they won't get people streaming to their platform. They won't get people streaming to their platform otherwise. Like, I'm not even kidding. So Son of Argul is there again. And their quote-unquote OBS is poop, yeah. No, I do know that. I checked that out before. It's so limited. It's because it's a phone app, man. In my opinion, TikTok should be only there to, like, get hopium, right? It shouldn't be your main platform to make money. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong to do that, but you would be making a lot more if you were on Twitch. Like, if you have the same following on Twitch. Let's just say that. Compared to having it on TikTok. I haven't really checked out much monetization. You know, TikTok versus Twitch monetization, I haven't. But I believe TikTok is made for shorts, or for TikToks, right? The opium of 30 seconds to 2 minutes. Where Twitch is made for live streaming. And they shouldn't be intertwined, but they should be complementing each other, if that makes sense. And I seriously, like, the more I think about this, the more I believe also that it's the same thing with... It's the same thing with YouTube for me these days. I feel like YouTube is most probably only good these days for shorts. Now, I'm not saying that people don't make it with, like, normal videos. Or live streams. Like, there are people that does it. But I believe if you want to grow on YouTube these days, it's only shorts. Like, it's the only way you're gonna grow anything. We got some tin here. You should also look into Restream, because they might actually have a TikTok function. If that makes sense. Yo, Strix 63. You watched me when you were 13, now you're 17. Nice. Yeah. And when you were 13, I was a bigger channel. Right? Imagine doing something 5 years and your channel just goes deader. If that's a word. More dead. There we go. The deader. Dead, dead, and deader. I can show you my 3 channels if you want. I have to put YouTube at the deader one. If that's the thing. What is up with all these rares, man? There's another rare wolf here. Wounds. It's not a very strong wolf, actually. You stream Save the World? Yes, I could imagine. I could imagine. Back when there was not a lot of content creators for Fortnite Save the World, so. But now, well, I wouldn't say now. After the Rad Brad made his video, my series just got pushed down. Because then every dude also started making one. And I wonder if this beast is tameable. Could be. I'm still single when I was watching a Refor stream. Now with a 7-year-old kid. Yeah, dude. Like, I was talking today with my brother about this. It feels like yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna just say this because I don't know if people know about this. This is most probably the worst year of my life. This one that just passed. And it felt like yesterday that this year started. And we're almost to an end of this year, if you think about it. So, pretty happy that we can just get rid of this year. I need to get this year out of my life. I'm the biggest fan, can I get your number? That's also a great meme back in the day, dude. I think it was my first time ever playing, what's that game called? The Last of Us 2 on PlayStation, PS4 Pro. And this guy that I've never seen before just started talking. And I said that, I'm your biggest fan, can I get your number? I'm like, what? And then this guy claimed that he was female. But in the profile picture, if I'm not mistaken, was a male. Like, what the heck? Give that man a medal, yes. This random dude just coming on the stream. Asking for my number. Like, bro, I'm online every day. You could just talk to me here. Like, what the heck? But nah, maybe. Spider Icor. Sure, we can use bear meat somewhere here. Should be at the bottom here. We just want cooking supplies. Trade goods. There we go. So 40 that's tailoring. Leatherworking. I think it's bear meat. Yeah, it's bear meat. Which is great. Dead to wolf? You know, the other thing also, Webmaster, that I also realized, like if you go to most bigger channels when they're streaming, like you can go to like, just go on Twitch right now and like look at the biggest channels when they're streaming. They're sitting on voice chat with people all the time. They're chilling on voice chat and they're playing the game. Why is this? 99% of the time, it's better to have someone to talk to, right? Because it's more entertaining for your viewers as well. But go try and do it in reality. Go and try and get people to watch. Sorry, get people to get on stream with you, like more like other streamers. Then you will see that people that is between like 0 and about 50 viewers, they hate being with people on voice chat for some reason. I don't know why this is. People think that they have to make it big first before they play with people. And like it's really the hardest thing ever to find a group of people to just be on voice with and like stream this game together. Like we don't even have to play together, but just be on voice, right? Have conversations. Put like all 5 small channels or whatever, right? 5 small channels, put their chat together, and we could share the topic among people and like build a community like that. No, people just don't want to do that. They want to play the game solo. They want to get their own views. Like I just don't understand, man. It's borderline gruesome to even try. You will not grow as a content creator all by yourself unless you're making shorts, TikToks, or anything like that. If you're a streamer, you would be happy. You have to be happy to be with people, especially other streamers that is also playing the same game you are. No, did you die? F. No, twisted nip is twisted. Come on, my bro. What the heck? Small rib. Small F. Little F. When you die at level 30, they are like Rebozo. You know. For you, it was just small F. Takes about 2 to 2.5 hours or 3 maybe to get that level. But we're the same level, somewhat. Baby F, yeah. Yeah, the Void... I wouldn't say the Void Walker pulls enemies, though. Like, the Void Walker can't scream to pull enemies. The Void Walker can only keep aggro out of enemies that you send it to. Yeah, but... Bro, you pulled 3 enemies. So, you pulled 3 enemies. The guide is gonna point you where to go. It's not gonna tell you how to play the game. If you pull 3 enemies with pretty much any character, maybe exception for mages because they can just walk away with their freaking slow shield on, you would die. Any other class would be dead. Unless you try and get like a kill and just run away. Indeed a tough year. Hope we can start a new beginning. Yes. And I need this year to end. It's been long. It's been long enough. It just has to get to an end. We had 3 animals die. 3 animals died on our premises. I've been hacked. And that money is still locked. The money is still locked. I'm waiting for... I think it's in 2 days. 3 days, 2 days from now. It gets unlocked. But I think the hacker might lock it again. It's locked in PancakeSwap. So... And also, like, yeah. Started a new channel. Like, I was so happy starting a new channel, dude. But, like... Yeah, it's devastating living like I am right now. I'm literally borderline making 0 money. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's just check this out. Check this out. Do. Custom. Add this here. Apply. And then add this here. So are you sure you subscribed? Are you 100% sure you subscribed? Sean? Oh, sorry, not Sean, Webmaster. Because it says here, Kane Umbrella uses Twitch Prime 19 months. So, Kane, if you're still watching, thank you for the 19. 19 months, dude. You are, no notification. Bro, that to me is so weird. Because I don't even see the notification. Let me go on Twitch quickly. It was probably the worst time to like go AFK. Stream manager. Yeah. What the heck? Not even on Twitch, it shows you as a notification. It just shows again ad time from the Lucky using the channel points. We're gonna do something with this channel points eventually. So yeah, the notification, it didn't even happen by Twitch itself. I don't know why that is.
Here is the potion to aid in Quinn Yorick's recovery. Now, if you will excuse me, I have very important work to continue. Ah, how good of Apothecary Johann to send his research. With so many new developments here in Silverpine, I nearly forgot about the findings coming out of Lordaeron and Tirisfal Glades. Which reminds me, I need to get those samples off to the necropolis soon. But you must excuse my rambling. Extend your stay in Silverpine, adventurer. We could use an able-bodied adventurer like you around here. Ah, very good.
Let me just pause this again. So first of all, Waymaster, just thank you so very much for subscribing. I really appreciate the love and support. Was it a Twitch Prime or was it... Oh, sorry, was it an Amazon Prime or was it an actual regular subscription? And then second of all... do you have your new internet now? Did you move? Because I remember you said you're gonna move. Oh, regular tier 1 sub, okay. I really do appreciate that. I will keep an eye out for the notification. It should maybe eventually come through. I don't know why it doesn't show up. I'm so sorry about that. But it's weird that it's not even showing on Twitch itself, right? Because Twitch also has their own notification systems. I find it so weird. Maybe there's a button that you accidentally pressed that stated, don't send notification. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, your internet's starting in December. Mine is also starting in December. My internet was off for 3 days. For 3 working days. While people in my area had internet. I kept phoning, I kept complaining, I kept everything I could. And then eventually I was like, screw my ISP, I'm gonna phone my cable. Instead of my ISP, I'm phoning the cable company. And it got solved like that. Instant solve. So then I was furious. Then I phoned my ISP and be like, listen, you guys are unreasonable. I pay a extreme high amount of money. And when I don't have internet, you guys just say you sent in a ticket? Bro, this is my living. I need internet. And you want me to pay the full month, but I don't have 3 days worth of pay. So then they were like, well, sorry about that. There's nothing they could have done, and blah, blah, blah. They sent in a ticket. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm canceling. And then after I say that, they were like, oh, listen. By the way, we'll give you a free month if you stay. No. You lost my trust already. I want to leave. So, yeah, I'm also getting new internet now in 1st of December. It's cheaper internet. It's by a much smaller company. But apparently, so many people has made, really good reviews about it. The only downfall, in my opinion, is that it's again a 1-year contract. So I'm scared about contracts these days. Ooh. What the heck, my bro? It's not even that much stronger than what we have. It's not stronger. Unless you go Fury, for some reason. You're too old for this, booby. The power trip's still a thing here? Yeah, I couldn't stream 2 nights ago, I think. Because my power was off. Yeah. That's also why I need to stream during the day. And I'm very sorry for someone like the Lucky, right? Because the Lucky enjoys watching the stream and stuff, but he's only on if I'm streaming during the nighttime. So his schedule will collide with mine, and that means that he might not be able to watch the stream anymore. If that's the case. The reason why I'm not happy to sign a 1-year contract, for the people who don't know, is because I'm from South Africa, right? And the richest person in the world is born here, raised here, went to school here. Elon Musk, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Elon Musk. Anyway, he's releasing internet for the world. And that is exactly what I need as a content creator, because my ping, you can see in the top left here, is 178. And that means even if I wanted to get really good at games, like Dead by Daylight as an example, it's impossible. Your ping is too high. In games like this, it's actually a lot better. It's fine to play with higher ping. But games that are ping related, like Dead by Daylight, you just can't play it. Unless you're the killer yourself. So, shout out to my Elon Musk boy that's making the internet, because my ping would be 60 all the way to Europe on his internet whenever that freaking comes out. It should have came out at the end of 2022, and it's a year later now, and it's still not. So signing a year contract now for a new ISP, that just made me mad, but, you know. The ping is higher than your education? Yes, exactly. And that is just an average day in South Africa, dude. Being in the middle of nowhere. We are the furthest point away from Europe, even though we have the same timeline. And it's the closest server to us. Like, that is how bad it is. I will say this again so you guys can understand. We are the furthest point away from Europe, but yet it is the closest server to us. That is how freaking sad it is. So yeah, there's nothing better. Wait, I ran the wrong way. Yeah, I repeat. I repeat, dude. Sometimes you have to. Gotta say it twice because it sounds nice. And this add-on right here, with its voices, this one I'm gonna play one, is made by ChatGPT. An add-on in WoW made by ChatGPT. It's no voice actors, even though it sounds like professional voice actors. Listen to this.
Ah, very good. There is a matter regarding the wolf hearts you brought to me earlier that demands our attention. The wolf hearts you acquired possess a quality unseen in similar specimens. There is a toxicity to them that should be deadly to the very wolves in which the hearts beat. It's quite incredible, and we must study it further. I kept a few samples of the hearts acquired. Take them to my colleague, Apothecary Zing. You will find her in our headquarters in the Undercity. Us
Run. Fuck. Fuck.
With a new plague, we could eradicate both the Scourge army and the human infestation once and for all.
Fuck.
My studies have proven that spider blood combined
I'm alive.
derived from a grizzled bear heart results in a deadly elixir. Collect samples from the spiders in the skittering dark to the northwest, and from the bears wandering throughout the Silverpine Forest. Deliver the reagents to Master Apothecary Farinell of the Royal Apothecary Society in the Undercity. You have served.
Just to give you guys a little bit of a background, the Son of Argul. Son of Argul is level 35. I'm level 15. He has 2,100 HP. I have 400. He will two-shot me. Maybe one-shot. He is in a zone that he shouldn't be in. He's way higher level. He's like the defender of the area, of this area, if that makes any sense. You have one job in this area, and that's to stay away from that one enemy. If you don't, he will kill you. And I almost failed that. And warriors have nothing, dude. We don't have anything to get away. We don't have a sprint. We don't have a invis. We don't have nothing. All we can do is press W. So yeah. So will you still play sponsored games with your new plan? So like I said before, I will eventually get back into that. Because Kane has sponsored like, I don't know, like 7 more games or something I still have to cover. I will eventually get into that. And play it on the channel as well. For now, like I'm preparing for the new server that's coming out. And my main focus right now is to just play as much WoW as possible. Like that's literally my focus right now. I could easily play this for 10 hours a day. So rather just do that, be online and be streaming. That's what I think. We will eventually get to streaming content again that people suggest. And I don't know, it might be more expensive because it will be a lot less, if that makes any sense. I don't know how it's gonna work yet. I'm still deciding like all the kinks. And how it's gonna work. If that's gonna work. But for now, like the whole project is just on pause because of how bad Let's Play Master performed. It's my slowest growing YouTube channel I've ever had. Since I ever started one. Oh, and by the way, Webmaster, I don't know if you know about this, but like OBS, sorry, not OBS, Premiere Pro released a AI editing tool that I don't know if you saw the TikToks that I made. Like how good the editing was on like, let's say the subtitles. That is, all of it is AI. No, not subtitles only. So like how it works now, like I don't know if you've seen it yet. I'm pretty sure you're working with it. So you know what I'm talking about. But like you open up a video and then you say you want to edit it as a script. And then everything gets added to a script. And it ends up looking like a Word document that you can edit. So you could say, listen, you want to take out all the spaces where there was nothing said, right? And with one button, you could make a 3-hour stream into literally a 30-minute video or an hour video, whatever. And then you have all your dialogue already. I use it already, it's not Premiere. But Premiere just released it. It's an AI tool. So with one button, everything, like all the captions is there. Like all the captions is already there. I need to layer out here, man. I'm so scared of Son of Argul. And we need one more enemy. So yeah, with one button, all the subtitles is there. With another button, like you make your video from super long to like very little. And that's how I made, literally, that's how I made all the TikToks that you saw. It takes me literally 10 minutes. Just to do that for an hour video, right? And then you just make it, you just post it in 1-minute sections. And I need somehow need to make shorts also for WoW. I don't know what shorts people would be interested in. And that's the one thing I dislike about playing hardcore, because yes, it's awesome. It's definitely there's a lot to watch here, but it's a leveling fest. There's no PvP involved. There's like everyone plays extremely safe. Son of Argul is returning. Everyone's playing extremely safe in dungeons. So, like, yeah, it's a safe zone, dude. Adobe charge almost $200 a month. I mean, sure. If you want to go that route. I was just doing a lot of research to like help me editing videos and stuff. That's like the best thing I got. Apparently there's another like pretty good place right now. Like, I think I only saw like a part of it on a video. That it takes your Twitch stream and then you just import which game it is. And then you would say you just want like moments. That's pretty much it. Okay, we're done with the... No, we're not done with the quest. You want to invite? Oh, okay. I need another layer invite. Son of Argol is defending the people at the bottom there, and there's 2 people here on my screen. No, I'm not explaining why I use the tool. What microphone do you use? It sounds good. I'm actually looking for one. So this is a pretty old microphone. And if you did research like back in the day when I started to do YouTube full time, they would have advertised this to be the best one. And trust me, it takes a lot of setup to get it to sound the way it is right now. You could go listen to my Let's Play Master channel at the very beginning. That's how it actually sounds like. So these are OBS filters that makes it sound good, just by the way. But it's the Blue Yeti. And there is cheaper microphones that is better. I've seen some videos about it. Kane actually would have bought me a new microphone. But we ended up... I ended up just taking the money and... and playing some video games for him. Money in my bank right now is better than money spent on stuff like streaming for me at the moment. At least until crypto could just like survive, you know. Can you get some recommendations? I mean, I can't really tell you because I don't know them on my out of my head. But you could literally just watch how to start streaming and people talk about stuff like microphones. The one thing I would recommend though, like, is to always try and get a stand. Get a free stand with your mic. I'm not talking about this stupid, like, tripod stand. I'm talking about, like, a professional arm stand. I feel like that is more important than having a good microphone. The stand will do a lot of things for you, but it would put the mic at a distance from your mouth. For example, this mic that I'm using is like an inch out of from my mouth. It's almost like inside my mouth, dude. Oh my god, is that a dead body? Also, for you webmaster that don't even know, WoW Classic Hardcore, if you die, you can't res your character. You're game over, dude. Gotta go back to level 1, my friend. No. A professional arm. Is that a rare? No, it's not a rare. Like... You tie it to your table, and you can move the arm exactly where you want. Where your microphone is attached to. It's so that you can control your microphone to be exactly the height, like a podcast microphone, yes, but not the mic, the stand. It's a stand. And that bridge sucks, dude. I don't know who the heck created this bridge. I'd rather use this bridge. Yeah, all podcasters, you see the stand with their mic is attached to. That thing, in my opinion, is more important than the expensive mic itself. The more expensive you go with your mic, the more things you can do. So, for example... If you have an expensive microphone, it has better noise cancellation. Your mouth will sound better, or your voice will sound better. Just because of the noise cancellation outside. The cheaper you go, the less like valuable noise cancellation you have. So if you're not in a noisy room or a noisy house, you don't even need an expensive microphone. Like that's what it comes down to. Dude, how unfair was that? Life training me at this level. Yeah. Costs $20 to $30. I feel like that is more important than having a really expensive mic. But I think the Blue Yeti is also like $50. So if you have like $50, maybe 60. Maybe the Yeti comes with a stand also. I don't know. It is Black Friday weekend, so I would definitely, you know, go on Amazon and places close to you, figure out like what's on special. Because after this weekend it will be more expensive. But I would just like watch recommendation for mics. For gamers. Maybe not even gamers, like podcasts. Podcasts also, you need a good microphone. I'm not unhappy with the Blue Yeti, to be honest. The Blue Yeti is pretty good. The Snowball is also really good for the price you're paying. But like I said before, the Yeti itself doesn't sound really good. Like you have to... Like if I go in OBS, you hear the microphone without filters. It's actually pretty bad how it sounds. So you will love OBS because you can create your own filters. You'll just have to look at guides and stuff, yeah. How to set up the efficient filters to make it sound really good. I don't think there is a mic without having to edit filters. I think if you go a little bit more into audio quality, maybe even a sound board would be better to get than a microphone itself. Like I think if you know how all this equipment work, which I have no clue, because I don't even have it, It might even be better to get a stream deck than a microphone. Just because you can do more things with it, if that makes sense. A lot of streamers use the Yeti and or Snowball. I mean, it's not really that common anymore. Snowball and Yeti was used by almost every single gaming streamer. Not anymore, though. I think there's cheaper competitors now. And you'll just have to do some research for it. Like, in my opinion, a microphone, like good audio is better than a good face cam. I feel like good audio is easier to get as well than good quality on the face cams, because most of the time the face cam is good enough, you just need better lighting. And these things is harder to understand because you need to experiment, and it costs money to experiment. Getting better lights, getting like a green screen, all these things, it takes money to experiment. And that's why I just like... I prefer not showing face cam because of how expensive it can go or can get by adding in more things like face cam. By just adding in face cam, you need so much more things, right? You need a decent background. You need to be groomed, maintained also. Like, you need to be shaved. Your hair needs to be cut. Like, it really depends like how you want to look on stream, but some people would even dye their hair. You need to be dressed well. The clothes need to be clean. Like, I think everything adds up to make the stream even more expensive and unnecessary. Well, I'm sitting here right now without a shirt and in my underwear with socks on. That's all I have on, dude. Sweating because it's really hot in South Africa right now. Playing a video game. And I feel like that's the life, you know? Why add facecam to this? Then I can't do stuff like this. I feel like I need people to do this with me. This quest is not easy. There's someone here. Did he not accept? You only pull one? Yeah, I only pulled one, dude. Jeez. This guy's a legend. Oh. I pulled. How weak warriors is there, goodness. I need backspace again. You need to farm more? Like, why is he eating? Good lighting, yeah, I mentioned that before. I feel like good lighting is more important than having a good quality camera. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And good lighting comes down to experimenting. Sometimes natural light, just being closer to a window, is better. It's very hard to say what's the best thing. That is why I'm saying, like, adding lesser things into my stream is just easier to work with. It's just easier to work with and around. Like, if something really goes wrong, it's normally my internet. Normally. I don't want to, like, oh, your face cam and your voice is not syncing, and yeah, there's so much drama coming with, like, adding more things in. Like, just today alone, we didn't get our notifications working on someone subscribing. That to me is a big deal. Why is it not working?
You have served me well, adventurer. It is obvious to me that you will be a worthy aid to me as I prepare to rid Silverpine Forest of Arugal's curse. How Arugal gained acceptance within the Kirin Tor is beyond me. His spellcasting knowledge seemed as transparent as a blown glass bauble. What's important now is learning exactly what magic Arugal used so that I can turn it against him and secure Silverpine Forest for the Dark Lady. Arugal first stayed at the wheat farm just north of the bridge. One of the Deathstalkers reported seeing some spell books but could not secure them. Retrieve for me the spell labeled Remedy of Arugal from those books.
Yes, I can feel it working. I will soon be able to travel. You have done me a great favor, adventurer.
My brother Quinn and I were tasked to recon Silverpine Forest and report to High Executor Hadrick. But we didn't get far. When moving through this farm, we were attacked by the ghoul Ivar the Foul. We escaped from Ivar, but he's seriously mauled Quinn. He's healing from the potion you gave him, but Ivar may return before Quinn recovers. Kill Ivar so Quinn will have time to heal. Ivar is usually in the barn yonder, waiting for my guard to drop. Ah, thank you. You have my gratitude, adventurer, and I will include you in the report I make to my superiors.
This is precisely the spell I was in search of, adventurer. If your dedication to the Dark Lady's cause remains infallible, you will find you have quite a future amongst the Forsaken. After examining Arugal's work, my worst suspicions were confirmed. The old hack was not qualified to clean chamber pots in Dalaran, let alone represent the Kirin Tor in its most dire hour. Fools! Arugal used enchanted items to reinforce his weak magic. I need to examine these items firsthand, travel forth, and slay Moonrage Gluttons and Moonrage Dark Souls until you have collected enough of their enchanted shackles for my research. The foul creatures have been seen to the north and east. I heard of your successful raid against the Rothides, adventurer, and this essence is proof of Nightlash's death. The Scourge have lost ground this day. Your value to the Forsaken grows. Adventurer, we've discovered a new hive for the Scourge. The Decrepit Ferry. The ferry lies east of the Sepulchre and is heavily patrolled by Rothides and other undead. There must be a reason for the Scourge's occupation of the area. Go to the Decrepit Ferry and find out why the Scourge are there. Maps and this pendant, HM? Interesting. It is obvious that the Dalaran wizards are interested in Ambermill for some purpose, but still, their aim is hidden to me. Perhaps Dalar will know something of their use.
Take the pendant to Dalar Dawnweaver. Perhaps he can shed some light on the wizard's plans.
I hope I can acquire enough energy from such a limited sample. Perhaps I should have had you get more shackles. Nonetheless, you showed great skill in collecting these, adventurer.
It will indeed take me longer than I had thought to uncover the dark secrets behind the enchantments Arugul was using. But in the meantime, I need you to take care of a slight problem our Darkstalkers have discovered. It seems that Arugul let his magic spread to the deep Elam mine in the hills to the southeast. The mine would prove to be quite a resource for Varimathras's advance. I want you to behead the tainted foreman of the mine, Grimson the Pale. With his death, the mine shall be ours. Interesting more machinations of the Kirin Tor, it would seem. This is a powerful artifact. It was used frequently by powerful wizards of the Kirin Tor to channel magical energies. That they are delivering so many to Ambermill indicates that they must be undergoing a project of some magnitude. I will see if I can pierce their shields and ascertain their intent. Of course! How could I have forgotten? Ambermill was one of the sites earmarked by the Kirin Tor, noted because it houses a dormant ley energy node. The wizards must be planning to reactivate the node and use its energies for some greater purpose. We cannot allow this to happen. It will take a great amount of power to activate the area's ley energies. We can stall them by taking the pendants away from the wizards. Relay this information to Alistair. He will decide a course of action.
Ill news you bring, adventurer. If Dalar is correct, and I've no reason to believe he isn't, we must move quickly. I must confer with him on our plan of attack. But in the meanwhile, we will have to delay their progress.
Dalar is attempting to locate the source of the wizard's spellcasting. For now, we'll have to slow their progress in any way we can. The conjurers, mages, and protectors are no doubt carrying the pendants. Remove and retrieve them. Take the main road south and the eastern fork into Ambermill.
You say that this ring was worn by a woman recently killed? The only nearby source of such a body would be the mass graves in Tirisfal. The Rothide Knolls must be taking those corpses to Fenris Isle.
Before we launch an assault on Fenris Isle, we must determine who is behind the Rothide Knolls. Our apothecaries believe their origin lies within the strange fluid that flows through their bodies. Go to Fenris Isle, east of the decrepit ferry, and collect Rothide ichor from the gnolls you find there. Bring it to Apothecary Renfurl, stationed outside the sepulchre. If you want to find the husband or beloved who gave Delia her ring, then speak with Magistrate Sevren in Brill. He should have records of recent deaths and, with luck, can discover who Delia is. But I wouldn't hope. Whoever gave her the ring is probably dead, or if he's undead, he probably no longer cares about Delia.
Doesn't care about Delia. Goodness.
You think you can match the might of a dreadlord?
Wait. Wants me to buy a rock hammer first. We're gonna train every weapon as well, so we can actually start getting a bow and stuff. Looks like we're also gonna get ready now for RFC, our very first dungeon that we can do.
What? Ah, yes, the heart samples of which Renfurl spoke. I am eager to experiment with these. It is always of interest to the Royal Apothecary Society when new forms of toxins are discovered. A colleague in Kalimdor, Apothecary Helbrim, is researching the effects of Lordaeron toxins on the beasts of Kalimdor. He would be very interested in a sample of the wolf hearts Renfurl sent me. Helbrim is stationed in the Barrens, in a village known as the Crossroads. To reach him, you must travel via Zeppelin to the Orc capital of Orgrimmar, then travel south by foot to Durotar. Head west into the Barrens and you will soon reach the Crossroads.
How good of Apothecary Renfurl to send you to me, adventurer. These samples will indeed prove useful to the cause. I will begin studying their toxic and contaminable properties at once.
You can be of further service to the Royal Apothecary Society, adventurer. When Arugul cast his wretched magic on the forest, he cursed one of our most promising members, Apothecary Berard. Now a mindless servant of Arugul, Berard is useless to us, but his findings might prove to be of worth. He was studying an ancient plague that killed off all the aquatic life in Lake Lordaemer ages ago. Retrieve Berard's journal from his study in the Pyrewood Village Inn and take it to Apothecary Renfurl.
Is Shrek in the game? Sure. His name is Orc. Orc. Yes. They're green, they're big, they're angry. What are you doing, my swamp? Yes. Let's see our weapons. Scan. What level are we? 15. Let's say 15 and higher. So the problem is we're looking for two-handed stuff. $19. 18. Or agility. Let's see here. Or strength. Or strength for stamina. Sure, let's do it. I'm sure we could use swords. Two-handed swords. What I'm talking about. So we'll go to the gate. Wow, okay. We're gonna go to the weapon trainer, and then we're gonna train our weapons. We're just gonna train everything. It is annoying not to be able to equip anything. So if you don't know how to use an axe or a sword or a dagger,
Speak quickly.
I'll teach you now how life works.
Would you ask of death?
This is how real life works.
I suppose you are here to be trained in the use of a new weapon? Make it
Yes.
fast. I'm very busy.
Sure. Can you train me? There we go. Thank you. You taught me well, sir. Are you sure it's not a scam? We just want to make money? At least she's catching my joke. You see, that could be a pretty awesome YouTube short. Or a TikTok. But no one will clip it. No one is clipping it. And for me as a streamer, that will be hard to remember.
Protection. Just as we protect our compatriots in battle, we must also protect the interests of the Forsaken.
Waste of money. Here we go.
Thrall Hall. For the hole.
I need to go pee, man. We need to also train the sword, yeah?
The Barrens, with its hot sun and hostile denizens, is the perfect place to test your strength and fortitude.
Okay, we're back. Goodness. So loud, dude. What the heck? Okay. Are we ready again to push, my bro? Let us do it.
Maklaw.
Maklaw.
Be safe.
What is it?
Ah, very good. If initial reports are true, then the toxicity of these hearts could lead to further advances in our knowledge of poisons. This is a welcome delivery, adventurer. Your reward is well earned.
There we go. We're full green gear at the moment.
I came to the crossroads from the south seeking help, adventurer. But I find only cowards who turn their backs on me. Even the mighty Thork insults me so. He is a good leader, but his dismissal of my plea causes me greater anger. He claims my rage makes me hasty, that it clouds my judgment, but I will not rest until I have vengeance.
Perhaps you know the pain of uncertainty, perhaps not, adventurer. But know this, I stand here every day from the sun's rising till its decline, scouring the horizon for more of those monsters. I've killed every pigman I've come across since, but my thirst for their blood is far from quenched. Perhaps instead of heading north to the crossroads, I should have headed to Toronto. You, adventurer, you could help me. Kill them. Kill as many as you can. Bring me their tusks and we will celebrate their deaths together. We battled in a small Tauren camp when we were separated. She held 3 of the bristlebacks off by herself, but the odds began to overwhelm us. I led some away only to see her overwhelmed by newcomers. In my rage, I turned to face my enemies, but they brought me down easily with their vast numbers. I awoke to a Tauren druid tending my wounds. He had come across me on the Gold Road as I fell. Please, adventurer, find some sign of my wife.
The blasted harpies have been ravaging our caravan supplies for too long. It's time we slit a few of their throats and diminished their numbers. I've been snooping around their nests and figured out who leads who. The most devastating attack will destroy a good section of their lower chain of command, and then we can work our way to the top. I'll start you off slow. Take out Witchwing Harpies and Witchwing Rogue Feathers in the northwest, and bring me 8 Witchwing Talons. That should be a good start.
Yeah, the game is saying that I should be flying to Thunderbluff right now, and I'm pretty sure it's to pick up these 2 quests here. But what if we join a party and they share these 2 quests to us? Hopefully. And we would not join a party that doesn't have these 2 quests. So let's see. Can we get a party? On a Saturday night. Well, it's actually Sunday night, but... Everybody's waiting for me to arrive. Okay, that's also a lie. Looking forward to the new servers. Yeah, dude. Sick of dying. Yeah, the problem is starting over. That's why I'm saying, like... For someone playing World of Warcraft for the first time, like, you would not play hardcore. The game is really hard. Leveling up in Classic is really hard. And then to play hardcore for your first time ever... That's gonna open a can of worms, that's for sure. Also, the bad thing is I claim I can tank, but I haven't swinged this weapon once yet. I need to go train this weapon.
All members of the Horde are equal in my eyes, adventurer. We have all suffered many burdens, and if it were not for wisdom and honor, then we would be no better than the Scourge or my people, while our blood was tainted by the demon Manaroth. It is your duty to aid the Horde and to defend our way of life. But it is also your duty to know when quarter and compassion should be given to friend and foe alike. Understand this well. This is the new Horde, not some demon-spawned army who lack free will.
Good, adventurer. The spirits be praised. Perhaps you are the one who will finally put my greatest fears to rest. Who would suspect someone so young and so brave would rise up and champion our cause? You remind me of myself when I was younger. I will ensure that you are justly rewarded for your efforts. If we both survive the coming storm, but there is time for more praise later. You've not accomplished anything in comparison to what you will face, but this is a good start.
Now, let us see if this insignia you found is worth the effort. There is a warlock within the city who believes he has my trust. He does not know that I realize where his true loyalties lie. He is in fact the leader of the Burning Blade. But do not rush off to do battle with him. He has a purpose, and we shall use him against our enemies. Take this insignia to him, in the Cleft of Shadow, here in Orgrimmar. Speak to him, and see if he believes you are one of his own. Then return to me here.
The primary task set upon me by our great war chief is to root out the creatures responsible for infesting our lord's great city with demonic influence. The Burning Blade is one threat, but there are others. The Searing Blade, for instance, who make their home in Ragefire Chasm, secretly attempting to subvert innocent members of the Horde. If they are to be stopped, then their leader must be slain. A Felguard named Taragamon, the Hungerer. Kill him and his heart will appease Thrall, of this I'm sure.
Okay. Just act like I play stupid there,
All
right?
members of the Horde are equal in my eyes, adventurer. We have all suffered many burdens, and if it were not for wisdom and honor, then we would be no better than the Scourge or my people, while our blood was tainted by the demon Manaroth. It is your duty to aid the Horde and to defend our way of life. But it is also your duty to know when quarter and compassion should be given to friend and foe alike. Understand this well. This is the new Horde, not some demon-spawned army who lack free will. Excellent, most excellent adventurer. What you have done this day is only the first step in a much broader foundation. A foundation that we will build the destruction of the Shadow Council on, once and for all. Tell me all he said, and leave not one word out. It may be more important than you realize.
Leaders of the Searing Blade. This concerns me most. If they are the ones of value to Niru, then those are who we must target first. This satyr, Basilin and the other Niru mentioned, what was he? A warlock? Must be slain. Return to the Cleft of Shadow and enter Ragefire Chasm, adventurer. Find these two leaders of the Searing Blade and kill them. But be careful not to let Niru know it was you who did this. You must retain your identity as one of his sisters in arms.
Yeah, I need random mobs for that.
Here to learn how to wield a new weapon or just to waste my time?
Best weapons, dude. Like,
Speak of victory.
just train it.
Here to learn how to wield a new weapon or just to waste my time? Sub. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy? May your blades never dull.
Just buy a throwing dagger. It's just to pull, dude.
Stay away from them.
Okay, let's see here. We need a shoot bow. No, we need throw. Throw. Is it my hidden enemies? No, my hidden enemies is in the dungeon. This is someone else's. I don't know if it's good to practice swords inside, dude. gonna just run here for just in case. Yeah, mine is just a hand-in quest now. Yeah, let's do our first dungeon, dude. It's definitely a deal. Whoa. Oh, dude. Let's see here. I need to do something more. Where is this? Um, Okay. This also. I believe we're actually full green gear now, since the quest we did gave us 2 stamina back. And now it looks like we're just a god tier player here compared to the people in our party. Because look at this. Okay, we have the priest buff also, which makes it unfair. But we have 900 HP at the moment, and the closest one to us, I think, is the mage. With 600 health. Okay, but it also doesn't have a priest buff. And he does have the world buff. The others don't have the world buff. Oh, this guy has. What the heck is this? Never known defeat? So what, he never died yet on a hardcore? This guy also? There's no freaking way. Our tank has 400 health. Oh, dude. Oh. Not a single green gear. Okay, other than the sword. Jeez, bro. Yeah, I feel like if you play warrior, it's just a lot better to spend like a gold on the auction house and you just become like a god. It's literally that simple. You're making your questing so much harder and so much longer by not spending gold. But if it's your challenge not to touch the auction house, then kudos to you, obviously. Yeah, I can't really tank, so I hope he can. One of the priest and the tank is actually friends. They're both not in a guild. They're both undead. They're both level 13. Okay, but he's a tailor. Maybe Sinta is a engineer. Mage here yet? Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, Sean. But you don't have a gold character yet, do you? Wait, I only have 1% crit. What? How is it even possible? I'm a Tauren that gets 1% crit. How? How? I had more crit at level 1, I swear. The only no fun part of classic WoW is running around without a mount. That's true, I guess. There's a lot of it. Wait, where's my food buff? Did I throw away my food? Goodness. Yeah, I threw away my food, dude. I'll also share quests.
Beneath the city of Orgrimmar, stout creatures known as Trogs started coming to the surface from deep below the lava-filled tunnels. In her ever-benevolence, Magatha sought to make peace with the creatures, but they turned on her diplomats, killing them. She will not allow such treatment of the Tauren people, and now consider the creatures a threat to all of the Horde. She asks that you put an end to this Trog threat.
I guess I tank.
The Horde from below.
You know, maybe not.
Fire chasm and destroy them all. The Trogs are not the only thing that interested Magatha in Ragefire Chasm. She has heard word that one of her servants,
Dodge, Mez,
something peculiar in the chasm, but he never made it out to show her what. She'd like Maur's body found, if it's still.
Hey, weapons now. Sword is now 18.
Signs of what he found while attempting to speak to the Trogs. Return to Magatha any items of interest, and I'm sure she would be very generous in her reward. Again, seek the chasm in the darkest areas of Orgrimmar.
Holy crap, dude. This warrior's getting slapped. And I'm missing everything, dude. Because my sword is not trained. Only form of damage right now is rend, I swear. We should use this. Or we should use this shout also. Where's this other thing? Okay, we're starting to see numbers. Where is that? This thing. It would be cool if I don't throw, he does, so I can get charged at least. Let's pull this guy. So we have some sort of taunt called Mocking Blow at this, for this. Priest is full health, or full mana. Let's do this. Okay, right? What's the cooldown on this? It's a 2-minute cooldown? That's stupid. We should be able to just tank this. Not thunderclap. That's all I want to do. I need to maybe run. Right. Got this. I use stun. Okay. You got this. Why, thank you. That could have gone better. Easy. I'm still learning swords, you know. Still practicing swords. I just got this one. I'm also not really the tank, though. Someone else is, but... But warrior experience in general, yes. I did play tank warrior in retail WoW. For Mythic Plus dungeons. But not, like... I'm still, like, new to Classic. Oh my, it parried my freaking mocking thingy. Any questions? Hit me up. 20 years of warrior? Goodness, bro. Biggest. They call you biggest diggers, isn't it? Yeah, my warrior died in Tauren Mill. Let's just go in for both. Oh, bow jobs. Oh, it's you. Wait. Your hunter's name was? Did you die? You invited me to the guild this morning, didn't you? On this character. Oh. Wait, you're not even in the guild I'm in? Oh, wow. Okay. How did you find me then? Like, this is awkward. Can I get this guy, please? I should maybe stand that. I don't know if we have interrupts. Sure is awkward. Was bored. Was bored, wanted to watch a stream. Not a fan of 1,000 viewer streams, really? Sir Raven, thank you for the follow. Found you randomly. Wow, that's insane.
The body looks seriously beaten by clubs or fists, but most of the corpse's clothing and equipment still looks present. It seems the Trogs do not overly care much for material wealth. You begin to search the body for anything of interest that might help Magatha. You find a satchel under the body of the Tauren. It is still gripped tightly in his arms as though he was trying to protect it while being attacked by the Trogs. Removing the satchel from his vice-like grip, you stow it with your own equipment and prepare to make your way out of the tunnels and back to Rahauro in Thunderbluff.
Yeah, I'm new to Classic WoW. I won't lie. I have loads and loads of XP on retail. I played Mythic Plus. I wouldn't say competitively, but we were close to get there. I think we came 12th position, and only the top 8 in each region goes through. So yeah, we were like experienced Mythic Plus people. I did play Monk and Rogue as my main classes for the Mythic Plus teams. I did play on EU and NA. So yeah, it's a lot of characters that I managed, if that makes sense. I was in 2 different teams. I was in one in EU, one in NA. But yeah, like I didn't grow as a streamer on YouTube or Twitch, so I eventually just stopped doing it. And yeah, while I was browsing looking for stuff to stream, I actually saw Asmongold complaining about someone playing Classic WoW. I was like, oh, so not Classic WoW, retail, not, what's it called, man? A hardcore. I was like, dude, like it looks interesting. Let's check it out. No idea what hardcore is. And yeah, so now I'm playing this. This mage, just wait a second so I can actually do damage. Like, if you want to keep aggro, sure, man. Like, you could do it. But I need rage. For me to get rage, I need to attack. And they need to attack me. Are you gonna body pull, bro? Okay, you only pulled it. I died a total of 4 times. A level 52 hunter grieved by alliance. Tank didn't find taunt button. Oh my goodness, bro. Wait, so... Did your warrior die? Because the tank didn't find the taunt button. Because if it's your hunter, you could just feign death, right? I think... Oh. But doesn't priest have something called fade? I think? I never played a priest in Classic WoW, so they might not even have it. I use target dummy. So, you were the healer? Yeah, I felt so bad yesterday. I was doing a dungeon, Shadowfang Keep with my warlock. And someone body pulled, like, the whole freaking dungeon. And the first one to run away is our tank. And then the only one that died was our healer. Yeah, bro. And the only thing the healer said is, why are we running? Like, he was like, we could have had this, you know? I felt so bad because I could have maybe done an AoE. Potentially saved his life. Yeah, Sag, man. Wait, where did the third one come from? Was the roamer? Okay, priest, maybe need mana. Maybe not. He's not sitting. Is he sitting? I don't think he's sitting. I tend to stick out of situations, mark targets to focus. I shouldn't have used that. I used taunt now. 2-minute freaking cooldown. I should have waited for the boss. Let's just get enough rage. Yeah, I do get what you're saying. Like, as a tank, it's a lot better to have targets. And I did have an add-on. I should actually look into that. It marks all the casters. It marks all the casters for Mythic Plus. And then whoever is a certain icon. The healer is full mana, it's fine. Do not get knocked off, though. I'm gonna potion this. Like, where the fuck is my heals, bro? I had to potion that shit. Because I'm too scared. The healer heals me afterwards. Where's my other potion? Oh, my freaking thing is now insane. Oh, the marks? Oh, you just manually press. I feel like the other warrior could thunderclap at the very least. He's doing no damage. He could thunderclap, he could shout also. Oh my god, please, Pampri. I have no AoE, man. I can't really read the whispers anymore, dude. Like, I'm getting spammed from the guild and stuff. Questy also. Like, I don't know if you can sheep. Do we? Yeah, we have a sheep. There's a roamer here. Okay, ready? Mana full is drinking. Why is the priest empty mana? Did he rebuff everyone, I guess? Goodness. I almost went in, dude. I was like, let me get full rage on this ad so we could go. Okay, ready? Let's go. You see, I just want to apply debuffs so that I have aggro, somewhat. And all I rely on the other freaking tank to do is to also do debuffs, but it's not. I have to do everything warrior does. Crystal's big. Yeah, most probably. Do we just kill this? I think we do. Every single time we fight something, the priest has to set. Which is weird, isn't it? Or is it just average? Okay, we'll have to LOS this. Probably both when Uma's priest. I mean, like, he has 3 green gears, and all 3 is what he made from tailoring, so you can't really have specific gear yet, right? Can't be tailored yet to... I think we can pull 1 here. Oh, we pulled both. I could have charged then. Yeah, you should install a add-on called Rule of 5, right? And just do everything at the same time, like shield. You got your shield with overtime literally in the same second, and then just stay AFK. Is the priest fine like this? Okay. Let's go. I can finally attack and do damage, man. Everyone's debuffed. To apply debuffs again, dude. Good news. What is this other warrior doing? Oh, he just heroic strike and auto attack. Go here. We need to be careful here, because we could pull everything. Please, sheep range. Also. Okay, now I hope this is not pulling. Okay. Scared of this freaking pets, dude. At least the priest is now higher HP or higher mana. Overpower is Pretty overpowered this early in the game. Not gonna lie. Overpower is overpowered, yeah, dude. This early in the game, it's broken. Okay. It's the name. I just get the mana again here for the priest, I guess. It's the final boss. And then we're done here, good news. Okay, ready? Let's go. See, I wish we could just shout for me. But no, I have to shout also. The other hunter's not doing anything. Oh, sorry, the warrior. I have to cast the battle shout, because he doesn't. GG. I don't know if we need anything else. Completed. Goodness, is what I'm talking about. If the other warrior at least thunderclapped and at least used the demoralizing shout or whatever it's called, and at least used like battle shout, I could do so much more damage. I feel like I could have just pulled out or kept aggro by just damaging with no debuff, nothing. But no, I had to do literally everything. While tanking, while keeping aggro. Or trying to. I feel like that's all a warrior tank has to do, is just debuff management and keeping aggro. Everyone's quest is done, right? Let me just ask. Monsi, does demon run still accept Lowy? Yes. Yeah, of course. If I can share you 2 macros, that will make tanking a lot easier for you. Yeah, sure. Can I get an invite? See a guild ad member. I mean, I normally create my macros myself, so you can check out this macro if you want. It's a pretty insane one. I used to make like really good macros that you can't find anywhere. So yeah. Clear attack, like obviously, I think everything here is needed. So it will cost rage, it will cost heroic strike, and if you're in combat, it will also do blood rage. All in one button. So it's like your opener or your spam key, pretty much. But yeah.
Listen closely to what you are told, and do not quickly trust or distrust, for even friends serve their own ends, adventurer. Our great war chief knows this, and to prove that there are warlocks within the Horde who do not wish to destroy it from within, or gain control over it, I have volunteered to aid our young leader in any way I can.
Ha! You've done it! Thrall will be so pleased. I will ensure this heart is taken care of properly. For now, though, you must celebrate your victory. I will inform Thrall of your success. Thank you for your aid, adventurer.
Did he invite the priest to the guilds? Marsana. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I don't know where you're gonna send the macro though, to check it out. But on my YouTube channel, I actually made quite a few. Well, I wouldn't say quite a few. I actually made a video back in the day about a macro that I made myself. Which is everything is one macro, right? It's one button. If you are out of combat, you go invis. If you are in combat, you cast Sinister Strike. If you are invis, it will try and pickpocket.
Some of those loyal to me.
And if you spam the button, it will. If you spam the button, it will pickpocket and kidney shot, literally in the same frame. So that is your spam button when you enter a fight, pretty much. It will pickpocket, or it will try to pickpocket. It will go invis. Wait, it will go invis if you're not invis. It will try and pickpocket. It's not a cast sequence, right? It's insane. And it's a macro you won't find like on guides and stuff. It's a pretty insane one. Let me see here. Slice and dice. Poison. Hunter's mark. Is it just this one? Big stun. Yeah, I guess it's this. So, stop attack, cast pickpocket, stop casting, and then cast cheap shot. The reason why for the stop casting in between is because you can do another cast after that. I have one that changes you to battle stance and charge. The second one is thunderclap, defense stance. It's basically burst AoE threat rotation for tanking. Yeah, so all I have to do from this macro also then is just say, let's not do it first. We'll do it. To charge, I think you need to be in battle stance anyway. But all I have to do is just add a battle stance here. It's here. Near, you know. There's just battle stance, that's it. And then the thunderclap, we could just do that as well with defensive stance. The defensive stance increases the threat. Please don't tell me stuff like this, dude. It's a pretty good axe. I could have used it. Then I spent 47 silver buying this sword. I'm not unhappy. The sword is pretty good, though. Thunderclap him cheeks? Yes, dude. For sure. What I'm talking about. Now we're going to the undead area. Basically, rotation for packs is charge, thunderclap, defense stance, demo shout, cleave, or bosses instead of cleaving you. Okay, then we can also say every time we switch to defensive stance, we could put on a one-handed weapon. One-handed weapon with a shield. And then we could do other things also with the same button. We could do shield bash as a rotation. Revenge. With 2 buttons, we could make a freaking whole AoE rotation tanking thingy. And then I'm like sitting here in arm spec, wondering why am I tanking? Just because my name says warrior. Is that why? Am I just here to suffer? Ah, you're talking about the big tree, mother noob. Yes. No, that thing almost one-shotted my other warrior. Oh, dude, that was insane. That thing is, yeah. They could name him Chunky, because that's what he does to you. I don't slap often, but when I do, you will feel it and you will cry. We should maybe just use it, I guess. The undead time. Yeah, the slap. I swing from yesterday. That's his. The auto attack is called. And slap you into. Well, I mean, I swing from tomorrow and slap you into yesterday. Something like that. Meaning, go back to level 1, you bitch. But we could make a macro for once we get into battle stance. Sorry, defensive stance that will swap to our one-handed with a shield. We could do stuff like that. Because I still don't understand what is the purpose of this. Like, I'm not even kidding. It just sounds so bad. Switching between stances gives you rage. Okay. So then, should I make a macro for every time I cast Rend that I go in defensive stance? And then every time we do this thing again, the charge, we should do battle stance. So I'll be swapping the whole time. Just because Rend doesn't have a global cooldown. It's translated wrong, thank you, please, because every guide I look, take this, and I'm like, why? It looks so shit. You don't get 5 range, you keep 5 rage. Yes. Because if I have 10 rage and I click on defense, I have 0 rage. I know that. Okay, but that sounds bad still. I don't know, from a word... Okay, let's say you level. Let's say you level, okay? Which we're all doing right now. We're all leveling our character. How does this suffice? Keeping 30 rage, attacking enemy. So, what? They want me to, like, switch to defensive stance during fighting like a 1 ad? Which what 95% of leveling is, right? It's fighting 1v1 against another ad. This is the only thing that doesn't make sense to me. Why is this important? 30 rage equals basically 2 auto hits worth of rage. The most expensive skill is 30 rage in every stand. Stancing. Yes, but that's what I'm saying. So for me to get value out of this, I need to stand. That means making my macro with my second key that I use often, that will put me in defensive stance. And doing something there that will put me back into my regular stance, battle stance. Right? Is that... Okay, but will you do more damage doing that? It's a classic warrior life, stance dancing. Are you serious? Can't I just play slapspec? With my sexy female Tauren. Yes, you know what, she's sexy. This is milk you could never get from this cow, you know what I'm saying? When I get whirlwind? Kidding me? But whirlwind is gonna be AoE. I'm talking about like single target slapping one person. Right? Whirlwind. Ah, okay, it's the same as classic. Oh, sorry, retail. Whirlwind is just like a little Spinnerunsky. Dude, it takes 25 rage to do? What the heck? The class feels a lot less chunky once you got it. 5 out of 5. Once you hit 3 out of 5, tactical mastery, you won't start feeling the benefit. You see, for now, I'm just taking this, improved rend. Because I feel like the crit build, in my opinion, is the best. So it's parry, right? 5. Then it's rend. 3. Then it will be this one improved heroic strike 2. Then it's 3 here. Overpower 2. And then it's 2 in here. And that's it. I feel like this is just the crit build. And then you just go in Fury. And you take 5% in crit chance. Boom. Your crit. You like charge in one slap. If you crit, it's like overtime as well. And you just make sure your rend is on. It's like rend management. You should see charge, sweeping strikes, berserk stance, whirlwind, cleave. You'll understand.
I am glad you've returned, adventurer. Some of those loyal to me brought word immediately that the caverns below Orgrimmar were in disarray now that their leaders have been slain. I even heard reports that Niru was more than agitated. It seems we've put a dent in his armor. I can't say I'm displeased, even with such a minor victory.
I think our next step should be to have you placed close to Niru. If he is as agitated as reports suggest, then we may accomplish 2 things. 1, you may be able to gain some greater knowledge about the Council, or at least the Burning Blade. And 2, he may just begin to trust you enough that he asks you to start to aid him. He may very well look at you as someone who can fill the void now that some of the leadership is in turmoil. Return to the cleft and speak to him again, but do not be too overt.
What is it?
Okay, now that I think about this. Okay, so what does Berserker stance do? So like battle stance doesn't give any benefit. It's just a balanced stance. What is Berserker stance? You take like 5% more damage, but you have 5% increased attack speed, or +3 crit? You gotta be joking me. Bro, it's like perfect for the build I'm going. I'm going full crit build. The crit, big ass crit build I'm going, dude. I take 10% more damage though. Yes, I get that, but like in dungeons... Wow. Actually, didn't land in the water there. You see, I still think my crit build is the best. The one that I'm like... Yeah, I think it's the best. Would you disagree with me when I say this? Okay, so here's the thing, right? From what I've realized. Parry is like the most broken thing in the game. Because if you parry, your weapon timer resets. And let's say it takes 3 seconds to auto-attack. If you parry, it goes to 0 again. So after you parry, you get an auto-attack in. So right off the bat, parry will increase your damage as well, not just your defense. Rend, I'm not a big fan of this, but it is 2 juicy things coming up next. The 2 best things in my opinion. If you do crit, you get an overtime debuff on the enemy that does 20% of your actual crit damage into bleed, which is insane, for 12 seconds. Which means if you have a high crit chance, you'll have this debuff the whole time on the enemy. Deep wounds. And then increase your crit damage. Oh, fair. So yeah, 3 rend, 2 parry. Oh my god, I'm tired. Yeah, so 3 parry. Yeah, 2 parry, sorry. 3 rend, yeah. So that tactical mastery is so big that you would say, like, no matter what you do, you take it. Is that your answer? %1,000%. Like, I'm trying to dance around it. But like you said, it's because of... It's because of defensive stance. Now that you mentioned Berserker stance, I'm getting the point. My class is not feeling clunky though. I'm just standing looking at the enemy while I swing my sword once every 3 seconds. It feels like I'm playing a shaman. Because that's what a shaman is also. You're literally buffing yourself and just slapping the enemy until it's dead. Sure, you press a button every now and then, but overall it's just that. So maybe I'm playing it wrong, then. Okay, so what do I do then with defensive stance? Like, what do I press right now? If I go 5 in this, what is my abilities right now that I'll press? Sunder Armor, like you can do this also in the other one. 15 Rage, switch back. Because I think you gave the rotation. But that's when you have Berserker Stance. I think you get Berserker Stance level 30. Maybe. Decreases the damage you take by 10% and damage caused by 10%. Increase threat generated. So I guess you can cause revenge, but... Oh, it requires a melee weapon. Instantly counterattacks an enemy for 12 to 14 damage. Huh? Oh, it's a 5-second cooldown, okay. I was about to say, can I just do this for 4 times before switching back to the other stance? Not really the case, is it? Goodness, nice surfing moves you got there. To see him surfing. Goodness. Michael Jackson, dude. So I think it's revenge. That's the only thing I can think of. Instantly counter-attack. So you would switch, use a revenge. Maybe a Sunder also. And then switch back.
What is it? Oh, you, adventurer. My apologies. My anger rivals that of a rabid Kodo bull. But perhaps it is my own fault. In sending travelers into Ragefire Chasm, I should have seen the possibility that some harm would come from it.
It seems both Bazalan and Jirgash were taken unaware and slain by some of Thrall's do-gooders. A most inopportune time, but there is nothing that can be done about it now.
You are one of my lieutenants. Prepare yourself, adventurer. I will call upon you soon. My time spent on the Searing Blade may be all but wasted now, but that does not mean that the Shadow Council's schemes elsewhere must suffer. I will do what I can to minimize the damage here in Ragefire Chasm. In the meantime, I will have my agents in the Barrens and Ashenvale begin work on our newest agenda. Return to me soon.
Ashenvale? I had not heard of any presence of the Council or the Burning Blade in Ashenvale. My spies will investigate, adventurer. You have done well. For now, rest and keep yourself occupied with other tasks. I will call upon you again soon. Loktar Ogar.
Okay, so we would be thunderclapping on a single ad. Defensive stance, sunder every mob. Okay, sunder one mob. Sounds like so much effort, dude. Okay. Okay. But the build I'm going, I need to keep up rend as well. So it would be charge. Do I even have gold? Should I respec? Should I respec quickly? That's gonna be a waste, right? I think it's gonna be such a waste to respec. You can send me a 10-second video. Yeah, but YouTube will copyright it. Unless the guy has under 1,000 subscribers. Send me the video. My Discord link is in the description. Unspent Talents is 2, by the way. Oh, you just made the video. Okay, okay. Send it, yes. Give it to me, baby. Give it. I said, give it to me, baby. Here's the Lucky. The Lucky's standing right here. Look at the Lucky. The Lucky is the bread vendor. First of all, let's just say, should I respec or not? What do you think? Is my spec already screwed up, or is it still fine? It's in Twitch chat. I don't see it. I only see like stars everywhere. Yeah, I only see stars. You have to private message me on Twitch, or you have to send it to me on Discord. I don't think links are enabled at all, unfortunately. It's not optimal, but it won't make a massive difference. Sent. Where? Maybe on Twitch? Oh, here we go. Huh. Look at you in Stranglephone Vale. Goodness. Okay. What the heck? I'm trying to play the thing, bro. Play it. Why is it not playing? Let me just refresh it again. See, but you had like 50 rage when you entered the fight also. It does look juicy though. It really does. It does look juicy. You can't do that without tactical mastery, but you can do that just being in the other form the whole time. Imagine landing your cleave, right? And you just pop rend on both. Okay, maybe rend is not as good as like the damage you did though. Here's the other thing, right? Like I said before, I watch so many guides that always say you have to take that. Here's the other thing. Let me just mention this. I also play a warlock, and this warlock I was like, why are people they keep telling you, like I did countless of research, they keep telling you to take this talent. And I'm like, dude, it sucks. It sucks balls. I'm gonna play a Voidwalker, and with the Voidwalker it will keep aggro off me. So I don't need this talent where if I life drain that something slaps me, that I lose like progress on my channel. And now where I am in the game, like close to like level 25 or something, the Voidwalker can't keep aggro. My Succubus, she does a lot of damage, but she can't keep aggro. So I'm literally standing there casting life drain 17 times, life tapping, to get mana and then eating. Almost after every mob. Just because I don't have the right build. So I have to also pay 1 gold to fix it. That is really annoying. Now that your Voidwalker can't keep aggro. Not really, because you can't whirlwind in battle stance. Yeah, most probably. And you can't charge also, right? You can't charge in whatever other stance there is. I don't know. Berserker stance. So yeah, let's start this then. And let's start the macros on a Saturday night. Can't charge in Berserker stance, but it's called Intercept, and it costs 10 rage. So you do get a charge in Berserker stance, but it's called Intercept, okay. Let's do macro, guys. This macro will do the same thing at the start, okay? These things is important, so we'll say new macro. And this will be taking us to defensive stance. Okay, so defensive stance, we will cast Rend. This is gonna be dumb. But I'm just gonna do something basic for now. So this will be my Rend ability. Defensive stance. Okay, and once we're in defensive stance, we'll have one ability. So let's see here. Okay, we have a macro already open. So it's again new. This will be defensive stance. Defensive spam. It will be this. And a little bit of this. And yeah. So that. A little bit of this. Little bit of this. Might be a cast sequence. And boom shakalaka-ness. And then, right, this will be my spam button. And then we'll have a new one. And this new one will take us back to the basics, right? It will be take me back to, I should have made it longer, to retail. Should have been the right word. Anyway, so that, and then once this is there, we want to what do we want to do? Just switch back, I guess? I don't even know. Yeah, we'll just say, take me back. This is back. Yes. I guess something like this could be fine. Let's see, this might be fine. Let's see. Battle stance, trance. Let's see, does this work? Does it work, or do I uninstall? Don't worry, guys. I still only press 2 buttons, okay? I'm a warrior. I did get it. Yes, we still only press 2 buttons. It's programming that will make a difference. You better not steal my dinosaur. Yeah, I have to shout first though. Okay. Okay, let's see. This one does not work. Revenge. Let's try. Why does revenge not work though? Does it stack? It does. Revenge is like a counter attack for just defensive stance. RFD wipe incoming. What is my guild saying, dude? Instead of causing a lot of damage, it causes a lot of threat. Okay, so that's how I'll keep aggro. I need to keep remembering I need to change. Okay, so it doesn't give me 10 rage when I swap. It just keeps 10 rage, right? If you have 10 rage, it will keep it. If I have 100 rage, it will give me 10. So it's not worth actually. I have my one tap button. That's all I need, I think. And you say 3 out of 5 because of Thunderclap. And I still don't know why it's important to level as it. It's maybe not now, right? But it will be later, like you say. When you have your Big Daddy ability. Okay. But I can cause Thunder Armor in this stance as well. I don't need to be defensive stance. Also, if I'm... in this stance, I don't need to... Well, I don't need to keep aggro. I don't have aggro issues. You want to be in defense? Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Thunder causes triple threat. Overpower, do you need to be... Requires battle stance. Huh. I could make that real quick, you know? Oh. Please, Mabry. Please, Mabry. Please, Mabry. Goodness. Oh, you helped me. Thank you, son. Thank you, my child. Are you stealing my stuff? Okay, thank you. At least we're getting silver vein. By the way, I also seen something here that also doesn't make sense to me in Classic. So I played WoW since Burning Crusade. And on Burning Crusade you had how can I say this? In Burning Crusade, if you have skinning, you get increased crit chance. If you have mining, you get more HP. Now, I'm not too sure if you get it in this game, but I don't think you do. So far. Did we get the keg? I can't really remember. I don't think we did. How many ores was here, man? 1 silver and 2 copper? Goodness.
I'm glad to see you took Magatha's task seriously. Thank you, adventurer. I'm sure the Trogs will have a harder time coming to the surface with their numbers so greatly reduced. Perhaps in the future we can take time to figure out where such creatures came from and what they really want.
Excellent, adventurer. Thank you. Magatha told me that if you were successful in finding her clansmen, that you be given this. Please, take it in thanks.
Going for casters. You got this one. Oh. Hamstring, battle stance, berserker stance. Oh snap! I just want casters, my buddy. Oh. Oh, my goodness. My orc is a lumberjack and he doesn't care. Work, work. I think that's all he has to say when you click on him, right? Work, work. I think we also go to Ratchet after this quest, though. We're just looking for one more caster, if I'm not mistaken. But there's another vein here. Copper vein, my bro. Get in me pocket. By the way, the gold inflation of this game is absolutely ridiculous. It's so high. Since I started playing the game, which is like roughly 2 weeks now, runecloth bags went up by more than 1 gold. Insane inflation, dude. Where is my caster, my bro? There's one more caster. Ah, I could change that macro to do something juicy, now that I think of it. Oh my goodness, bro. Just shout. 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 Let it all out. These are the things we can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you, so come on. Boom, boom. Cast. Combat. Oi, oi. Oi, oi. And out of combat. Oi, oi. Change to stance. Boom. Ooh. Psh. Oh. See if it works. Oh, okay, I know why it won't work. It needs this. It needs... It's not a comma, my bro. It's a... Like that. There we go. Hey. Look at them apples, my bro. Now we're gonna shuffle. Every day I'm shuffling. Hey. He's what I'm talking about. Can I please get my caster? It's being defended now. Run, Forest! That's a big sword you have there. That's what she said. That's what she said. Come on, man. Come on, give me my mining, man. Give me mining, man. So we have crazy macros now for this warrior, okay? I think. I'm not sure anymore. So yeah, we'll have to make another macro, like a whole different macro for if we're gonna dungeon tank. Which is unfortunate, my bro, but it is what it is. And you know what it is? Send you another short clip to get me hyped for warriors. Bro, I'm playing warrior because it feels like everything else is just so bad. It has nothing to do with how retail feels. And I just want a class that I know, right? So I tried out warrior, got to level 23, and it's still like... I thought to myself, orcs is not good. Let me just talk about this quickly. I thought orcs is not good because they have increased weapons with axes, which is really nice. But it's also the downfall because the enemies would dodge less. Therefore, overpower is like... You get my point, right? Overpower is overpowered. So now I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a crit build. Tauren has extra crit. So we'll play crit build. And now it's like, no, dude, you need to play stances. I'm like, fuck, are you serious? Can't I just play crit build? Dude, that's why I'm Tauren. Crit build, you know. Crit build. So much fun. But only very early OP. It's OP. What, crit build? Maybe the link you sent. Let me go on Twitch again. No, stop it. $50? Pretty good though. But I would not AoE farm like that, especially without engineering. I'm not gonna take engineering.
I sure wish Vice Admiral Greslik did a better job of keeping the seas safe for our trading vessels. With all the gold the trade princes have poured into the trade fleets, it ticks me off to see so many pirates running willy-nilly, raiding my ships and stealing my goods. I heard that the South Sea freebooters have set up a camp just south of here. They've been a real thorn in my side, and if Greslik won't take care of them, well, maybe you can help me get rid of them. The venture company set up a small research facility far to the north of here, southwest of the Sludge Fen. I don't know very much about what they're doing, but did manage to discover that they're experimenting with something called a samouflage. Now, what the heck is a samouflage? Well, whatever it is, I want to examine it, so I need someone to go get it. I obtained a copy of their control system operating manual. You should be able to figure out how to disengage the samouflage from it.
Well, this was one of Chen Stormstout's kegs. He traveled with Rexar a long time ago. I haven't seen or heard about him in a Kodo's age. I appreciate you bringing this to me, adventurer.
Would you like a taste of Chen's namesake? Oh, the Storm Stout is a mighty brew. Chen taught the recipe to my mentor, and my mentor passed it on to me. I'll need you to get me a few things, but I can tell you this. The kick is worth it.
Bring me 5 Savannah Lion tusks from any Savannah Lion, 5 Plain Strider kidneys from any Plain Strider, and 1 Thunder Lizard horn from any species of Thunder Lizard. That should do the trick nicely. You can find these ingredients throughout the Barrens.
Engineering is absolute best for warriors. Yeah, I think engineering is absolute best for everyone in hardcore. The value it provides is just too good to be true. But you know what's better? To never pull like that. Don't risk it. I know sometimes you gotta risk it to get the biscuit, but I'm okay, thank you very much. I'm playing Tauren for my AoE stun, okay? That's my AoE stun. Goodness me, bro. Yeah, it's only 10. At the moment, it's still just better to stay in my stance, I guess. And spam the key. The boss is not here, we have to kill. It all depends on the biscuit. That is so true. That is so true. Some biscuits just ain't worth it, right? Mana pot. Sure. You think warriors get drunk if they drink it? Like, what else can it do? They'll just invite this guy. Because we're going for the boss. What I'm talking about. So we just need to kill skulls. I think that's the only ones, yeah. The only ones we have left. I think a level, someone just reached level 60 in the guilds. A druid player. He's what I'm talking about. Here we go, overpower, baby. Hey, Tarzan is standing here. Hello, Tarzan. It's not even a rare. Goodness, they could have made Tarzan at least a rare, dude. Manzi is Tarzan. Oh my goodness, bro. That is so true. I am George of the jungle. Playing on PC speakers. Goodness, dude. There's a last guy we need. After Tarzan left. Wait. Why are you pulling your friend? That's unfair. I have no friends. Wait a minute. Okay, let's head back to Ratchet, hand in our quests. Goodness, bro. Looks like our map has AIDS or something. What the heck? It's filthy. Filthy as hell, son. What the heck? Looks like the Lucky's face. Spots. Spots everywhere. You're kidding me, buddy. It's a joke, okay? Just chill. Off to bed, catch you later. Cool. Cheers, Sean. I'll catch you next time, dude. Thanks for chilling with us. Appreciate them goodness. Getting ready for that beautiful sod, bro. Whose face now? Yours. I'm talking about the bread vendor. Yes, yours.
Well, you did good, kid. A little more work like that, and it'll be one less thing I'll have to worry about. Hopefully, they'll be convinced that they should relocate their operation elsewhere. In the meantime, there is the small matter of getting back the goods they stole from me. I've been waiting forever for my last shipment of goods from Booty Bay. I'm pretty sure that it must have been stolen by the freebooters. But just to make sure, will you go down to the dockside and ask Dizzywig if my goods were already put into my warehouse without my knowledge? Here, take my ledger down to Dizzywig and have him double-check my inventory records against his logs. Ah, that sort of business. You know, I saw the Heedless once on the open seas. Fearsome ship, or was that boat? Those sailors are so particular. Anyways, watching her glide across the water was quite a sight to see. I'm glad her infamous captain will trouble my ships no longer. Oops! Had a little mishap, as you can see. The morning cargo shipment from Booty Bay was huge. Huge, I say. Never seen so many crates. Well, I was trying to expedite things, so I started unloading a bit more than I could handle. That's when everything came tumbling down. Before I knew what was going on, I saw that menace, Mad Maglish, go running off with a bottle of 99-year-old port. Chased him all the way to Wailing Caverns. No way I was going in there. Maybe you're brave enough to find him? A small enough crate. Yes, I should be able to find room for this aboard the ship. It sails with the next tide. I trust this is soon enough. Excellent. Let me just enter it into my ledger. All taken care of. Good day to you, adventurer. Gazlo sent you. Did he? Just a moment. Let me take a look here and check my own logs and make sure I didn't have Gazlo's shipment sent to the wrong place. Bet he's waiting for those boots from Drizzlek. Everything looks square from my records, adventurer. Go on back and tell Gazlo he's out of luck. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the pirates that nabbed his goodies. Nothing else I can do for him. Oh, though you could tell him that I've got some things from Undermine for him when he has the time to come pick them up. Being wharf master of a busy port like Ratchet, I keep my finger on the pulse of information. I know all about the exchange of goods and money between here and Booty Bay. The latest bit of news I've heard is about the Venture Company's Boulder Lode Mine, northeast of the Sludge Fen. One of the miners discovered an emerald the size of your fist. I know a few buyers who'd be interested in getting their hands on something like that, and I'd be willing to go half and half on its sale. No dice, eh? I guess it must have been the freebooters then. Dizzywig's on the level. I'm sure he wouldn't cheat me like that. After all, he is on the payroll. Looks like I've got some goods to get back, adventurer. What do you say? While I'd like to recover all my goods, I'm sure that's not possible. Still, there's a few things that I absolutely must have. As you see, my observatory is ready to go, but it needs the smaller of the two lenses. The first arrived by caravan from Duratar, but the second was bound by ship and never arrived. Also, I never got my boot shipment from Drizzlik in Booty Bay. Head down to the pirate camp and see if you can find them.
It's a joke, Lucky. It's a joke. Don't hurt me, please. Wait, how's the zebra parrying me, dude? Does it lift up its hoof and then I slap it, or how does that work? Explain to me. I guess this quest will take a while though. The zebra one. Bom bom bidom bom 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 bom. Lost like 100 gold when you reach level 60. That was overpowered, right? Yeah. The big damage you guys saw there at the end was overpowered. Come on, you gotta understand it's overpowered. It's the name of the ability. Not letting us down at the moment. Especially when this Big Daddy also comes. He's increasing the crit rate of overpower. Now that's gonna be juicy. Hello, zebra. Spawning on me. Would like to see my bro. We'll also call it soon. I don't know what happened, that people just stopped watching. I think we went from 7 views in total to 2. So what happened, dude? That just looks insane. Oh my goodness, so one-handed. Look how big it is for one-handed.
What's up? Glad I could help.
Whoa, dude. Fly that dragon to McDonald's, Eito. I would love to, and that's a bat. Or a lion. It's a lion that can fly. The chance on hit decrease the armor of the target by 100 for 30 seconds. While affected, the target cannot stealth or turn invisible. That is crazy good, actually. It's like a warrior having their own druid casting that fairy fire thingy on the enemy.
Welcome to the Crossroads, adventurer. My name is Thork. I lead the defenses here in the name of the War Chief. Please, feel free to make yourself at home. As long as you mind your business, no one should have any problem with you taking up some space. There are many threats to our safety here. If you've already become familiar with the lay of the land, speak to the others here. Perhaps they have tasks for you to do.
Well done, adventurer. With Koenig's death, there will be a definite decline in the attacks on our caravans. Your people should be proud to count you among them.
Ha-ha! Thank you, adventurer. This will help us greatly. You're a boon to the Crossroads and to the Horde. If there is anything I can do for you, please let me know.
Not bad, adventurer. Those Gevra hold a lot of strength in their legs. A sharp kick from them can knock even a Tauren on its haunches. It looks like you have some strength in you too. Are you ready for a real challenge? Now it's time to go after something that really bites. The Prowlers of the Barrens are a tough breed. Tough, resourceful, sly, and deadly. You'll find them among the tall grasses. You'll find many to the southwest of the Crossroads. Be wary as you hunt them, adventurer. Or you may find yourself no longer the predator, but instead the prey.
We could just grab the pea.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
Go forth to victory. Oxtail. I'm at McDonald's now in the game, dude. This is where they make the food. They have rats as big as cats, yes. Then we're at the right place. Am I right or am I right?
What are you looking for? May your blades never dull. We have our duties, adventurer. Duties to the Horde. The centaurs have plagued the Tauren for years. And recently, the Kolkar centaurs of the Barrens have grown into a real threat. Normally, they were disorganized in these lands, but new leaders have risen among them, rallying them. To preserve our holdings here, these centaur leaders must be destroyed. Bring me the head of Barak Kodoban. He camps near the Forgotten Pools to the north. Defeat him, then return to me. The Kolkar are a threat to the Horde's claims in the Barrens. We must reduce the numbers of their troops, and so I have a bounty task for you. While in Kolkar territories, slay their warriors and collect centaur bracers. Return when you have a heap of bracers, and the Horde will reward you well.
By the way, for the Horde rewarding you, they give you like 2 silver. And maybe a green item, I believe. Gonna kill more. Get fungi. Would you take me to Fungi Town? Yes, I'm getting the fungi now. Fungi Town. I whip my hair back and forth. This is a shaman, yeah, it is. How much money do you make from your underwear modeling job? I make about this is just a rough estimate, okay? I make about $1 a day. And that is if I really go all in. Sometimes I like to go all out also.
Loktar! Well done, adventurer. The centaur are low, brutish creatures, but a few have the wit and vision to lead, and those are the most dangerous. Barak was such a centaur. It is good that he is dead.
The centaur Verog the Dervish wanders the barrens and will be difficult to find, but he is based at the centaur command tent at the stagnant oasis to the southeast. It may be possible to draw him to you. Travel to the stagnant oasis to the southeast and attack centaur near the command tent. It will be dangerous, but if you can kill enough centaur, then they should raise an alarm, and Verog will come. Bring me his head, and I will place it with Barak Kodobanes.
Yes, the lucky. That is true. Sometimes you just let it hang around, you know. It can get hairy sometimes also. But yeah, hanging around, people consider it being lazy, so that's why I just go all in. I think it's better. All in, that's what she said exactly. But then you said, oh baby, that's all I have. And then she told you to grow a pair. How close am I? I don't know, man. Imagine playing WoW with music on. It would be so cool, isn't it? Oh man. Do. 69 without critting, dude. Do some mining. Because he's crying. Trying to catch me right in dirty. Can we get a Kodo liver yet? No. Don't have that quest yet, my buddy. Boom, 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 boom. We got it. That's what I'm talking about. Time for some harpies, my bro. I'm muted? No, I'm not muted. Maybe you're muted. Why are you muted, dude? Do I have any food, man? Doobie-doo-ba-yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. What's for dinner? Pizza pies. That's what I ate today. What did you have for dinner today? Render en repair, mijn broer. Mijn broertje. Is the Raptors, yeah. It's not dinner time yet. Okay, but what are you planning to get? What are you eating tonight? It's like lunchtime there, right? Right now, I think. (3 p.m.) So what did you have for lunch then? On this beautiful Sunday. You don't even know? Goodness. Goldfish memory, don't you? You have a goldfish memory.
Blood and thunder.
Ooh, look at these panties, my bro. What the heck? It's not even... Oh, wait. No, it is... It's upgrade.
For the Horde. Loktar. Go with honor.
I'm going, my bro. Chill. You usually skip breakfast and lunch, and then you eat a big dinner. That's what I'm talking about. I'm usually the same, but I do eat peanuts in between. That's the only thing I do eat. It's peanuts, and then I have nos dinner. Nos dinner, yes. Is what I'm talking about. Yo. Now what the heck is a summer flange? Ooh. You dodge against me, son? Clearly, I haven't read my abilities yet. The 1 HP of Doom. How's my power situation doing? "45% battery." Okay. So that means the power is off. Our power is only supposed to be off at 2 a.m. That parry reset attack is just too good. Swing it like it's hot. Why can't I charge you? No way. Do-do-do. We have a rare somewhere here. You serious med bry? There's no rare here. Frick. Okay, job's done. Hoof Slap, dude. That's his nickname. I see him Hoof Slap.
Hurry back!
Director Riddlevox put me in charge of the Union's Shredder development program. Few months on the job and I'm already in hot water. I could use your help, adventurer. This is... interesting. Yes. I'll have it sent along to the Tinkers Union headquarters in Undermine. I'm sure after some careful dissection and research, they'll be able to make some sense of it. But perhaps I'll have a little look myself first. The venture company stole many of the best goblin mines, but from time to time, we get the opportunity to steal some back. A while ago, the venture company outfit in the Stonetalon Mountains hired Garenzo Wrenchwhistle, a gnome. Their other engineer, Ziz Physics, was so taken aback by this, he pleaded with me to find him new employment with the Tinkers Union. I set him on a few tasks, but he might need help. Maybe you could look in on him for me. He's stationed at the western edge of Windshear Crag. I think I might have broken that Samoflange. That's not good because I already told some colleagues in Undermine about it, and they were very intrigued. We must find a way to fix it. Take the broken Samoflange to Wenicky Bolt Bucket, just south of Morshan Rampart, the Horde outpost between the Barrens and Ashenvale. She is very clever and inquisitive. If you show her the Samoflange, I bet she'd jump at the chance to fix it.
Ah, yes, these are good specimens. Potent. I am forsaken, and we honor our contracts. Here is your reward, adventurer.
Sog.
Sog.
Oh, these are nice. Real nice. Good job, adventurer. I look forward to seeing more of your work in the future.
Adventurer back for more? Good, I like to hear that. This time I want you to assassinate some of the Harpy lieutenants in the Dry Hills. Only Witch-Wing Slayers can be lieutenants, and you can tell them apart by the rings they carry. They are a nasty bunch, but they lead some of the underlings in that area. Taking out 6 of them will be a decisive strike against their matriarchy. Make sure they die painfully, adventurer. We want those Harpy wenches to know the idiocy of picking fights with the Horde.
You found a fissure in the earth with gases bubbling from it. Strange. This may be an answer to our questions, but we cannot yet be sure. But it is a clue, and I am grateful that you found it. Like the one you found at the Forgotten Pools, there may be fissures at the other oases in the Barrens. If so, then perhaps the fissures are the oases' source of life. We must test this. Here, take these seeds. They are dead and infertile, but take them to the stagnant oasis to the southeast. If there is a fissure there, then place the seeds within it and observe.
Ah, I see you've been busy lurking in the grasses and hunting prowlers. Do you think then it is time to face a champion among them? White Mist, the Yayaki in the Tauren tongue, is the king of the Savannah Cats. He hunts with such stealth they say he's like a thin white mist on the earth. And he kills so fast his prey have no time for fear or pain. The Tauren say he is both mercy and death. You will learn if that's true, for I now set you on the path to hunt Ichayaki. His lair is northeast of the crossroads, among the bones of giant Kodo Go. Blow this horn when you reach his lair. Blow the horn and he will come.
We gotta hunt and kill Jayaki. It did it so close to my name. Jock. Jayaki. Like if you spell it out, you'll actually hear that.
Speak.
Speak. Zog zog.
For the Horde!
The Ren didn't drop here in Crossroads, unfortunately. Missed out on a world buff.
Thrall, halt!
Okay, this, let's see here. Change that to Thunderclap. I think that is for tank. I think for now it's just all rand. We don't swap. At level 30 plus, this build will make sense. Once we have Berserker stance. Grab my quest. Get out of here. Long Joe Mud Snapper. Isn't this what you can purchase? I don't think so. We can purchase this, I think. We're taking a class quest, I think. No, it's not.
The spirits of the Stone Talon Mountains are angered, for goblins and their servants are plundering and burning the land. So the land has cried out, and those who listen for such things have heard. Cirith Stonebreak, a promising shaman of the Horde, was sent to Stone Talon. She reports massive deforestation at the hands of the goblins and requests aid. Meet Cirith in Stone Talon. To reach her, follow the road west of the Baron's Crossroads. She is camped near the Great Wood Vale.
Yeah, it's too much of a slip to run, I think, to the auction house right now. So we're just gonna sell.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Save up for the new bag space, I guess. Get more bag spaces. Thunderclap level 2 would be juicy, but I'm not gonna run all the way there for just Thunderclap. 20 rage. Rage. 10% for 10 damage. It's 10. So it's just... Whoa, I didn't know that Thunderclap is only 4 targets. I thought it's infinite.
I am an orc of medicine, person. If you have come here to learn, I shall do my best to teach.
Okay, we're gonna exit here, and then we're gonna farm a cat's eye. It might take a minute. This quest either goes really fast or really slow. I have a ring that I forgot to send to this character. A +5 strength ring. Requires level 17. It's Sunday already. How I screwed up. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's someone dead here? An orc hunter. A hunter? How? How did the level... He's level 11. Why is he here at level 11? Well then, yeah, then it makes sense. A level 49 in the guild just died. Oh no. Dude, I almost died by typing. By not focusing on my fights. Goodness, bro. I'm out of here, is his nickname. Level 49. Ouch, dude. He logged out. We could have done it together. I don't know what he did, but all I can say is he was definitely not in a place he should have been. I think. See, by now, Overpowered would have done... Or sorry, Ren would have done so much more damage. 32 damage. 32, only 32 damage over 12 seconds. It's not even that much. You think a shaman has an easier time soloing 3 mobs? That's not true. Maybe depends on the level. My shaman is not having a good time soloing 2 mobs even. Not nearly as good as a warrior, right? With cleave alone. At level 30-ish. Mage is awesome though. Yeah, I'm really considering playing mage. In SOD. I'm really considering it. Having an all-feeling spec like basic, like disciplined priests have. Seems pretty nice also. Not that I have a warrior anymore. Sometimes I keep talking before realizing I got nothing else to talk about. My apologies. You know the cool thing about like the build that I try to go before we changed up everything now? Applying rend on the enemy, I could potentially trigger dodge also, which is like another chance for you to get overpower, an overpower proc. Where's my cat's eye, bro? What the heck? What the heck? Should maybe just get a food buff. Maybe sit and eat instead of using first aid, that's what I'm saying. Got him. Scusi. So the GZ guy left his character. He died like yesterday or the day before. Level 60 mage. And I see it's still there. There's a rare plus here. Level 19, dude. This thing is a big PP. His average kills is 17. It's actually not that high. But I think it's just a sign of staying away from it. Stay away from the voodoo. Oh my goodness, please. Please, Mabry. Accept your might. Don't. Nailed it. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the Camouflage woman. They're just gonna send us back here to pick up buckets. We're gonna do buckets. We're gonna do escort quest here after we get the key. We're gonna go down here to blow a horn. Run up here, hand in the bucket. And then I think we're done. We might go Harpies next, and then we get to Crossroads. I think that is most probably where we'll end the video also, or the end the stream. So there's still quite a lot to do. Maybe it will take a half an hour to an hour to finish this. And we'll be Gucci. Let's let that copper vein slide. Come on, you cow, run faster. What are you doing?
Oh, what's this? A samoflange, as you say. What's a samoflange? Ah, but look at the way it moves when you handle it. And there's the sound of intricate gears inside. Oh my, I want to fix it and see what it does, don't you? I want to fix this samoflange, but to do that, I'm going to need some supplies. I ran out of 17.5 gauge nugget slugs, and I'm going to need a bunch of those for the work ahead. The closest place to get them is the sludge fen to the east. The venture company usually keeps them in their tool buckets. Go to the sludge fen and look in the tool buckets you find there, then return to me when you've gathered enough nugget slugs.
Anyone got WWX to link? I mean, I don't have it. See. Gotta find keep. I don't know. Armory, right? Oh no, there's another rare here. Are you serious, Mimbity? The rare wasn't too hard last time, right? I think. Wait, where's the bucket? Which rings should I use together? Dude, I normally hate when people ask stuff like this. Because they get very, like, defensive when you say something. Like, look at these rings that he's linking, dude. Stamina, spurt, strength, stamina, strength, agility.
Talk to me!
Survivability rings, right? So like I would still argue that even Spurt is most probably better on a rogue than Stamina is. There's a rare here. I don't know what I'll do against the rare. I mean, the 3 strength, 8 stamina is also not bad. Yo, is there no buckets here? Whoa. First I'm entering this room and there's no buckets, bro. Normally there's like 2, maybe sometimes even 3 buckets in this... on this little platform. Okay, so we're just gonna wait here for this other dude to walk down so we can get the key. Because there's a rare. There's a rare up here. A level 19 rare. That has Harvest Reaper and Explosive. It summons a sheep. There's a no for me, dog. We're gonna leave that thing alone. A job done.
Time is money, friend!
Oh. Play more games tomorrow? Yeah, we're also gonna end soon. We're 2 out of 15 buckets, bro. Goodness. Couldn't kill him. Ooh, that's a big sword you have there. Ooh. Your sister. Goodness, dude. That's why we have no viewers watching the streams. Right there. Yo, dude. Can I please get some buckets? There's like 4 buckets upstairs, I'm telling you now. But I can't get there because there's a rare. And the rare was probably one-shot me with his chicken. Let's see if there's a bucket here somewhere. There's a bucket. Je trekt mijn bru. There's another bucket there. Wait, no, it's it's not a bucket. They see me taking rain. They're hating. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Where is me buckets, my broochie? Work for Leon. That's what you do on every Sunday night. You twerk for Leon, yes. While he's playing with his Matilda. Isn't Gozu still on demon? Come on, baby. Come back here. Let me hit your head quickly. Where them buckets at, my buddy? Seriously. Do I seriously have to climb this tower? I don't want to, my bro. I think we might need the layer, to be honest. Because if you go up, you actually get quite a bit of buckets up there. I think right now we're getting blocked. There's one here. Yeah, this is not cool. Because it's chain pull 3. Oh. Not entirely true. Maybe. We're halfway now with the buckets, bro. Level 18 rare. We can't go up. There's no way. There's no way. I could run in front of us. Clear it out a little bit. This cow crits hard, my bro. Better watch out. We have 4 more to go. 2 more to go. Come on, my bro. There we go. It was really close. Unnecessary kills, trying to prevent. If it doesn't make sense. Should be the last one, hopefully. Got him. I'm too good at video games, my buddy. That was an annoying quest. Just because we couldn't go up. There's like 3 buckets up there, by the way. But that ray will one-shot you. Not even kidding. He lets loose of a sheep, and that I think that sheep does like something stupid, like 500 damage or something. So it will one-shot you, almost. Oh, and by the way, it's an AoE explosion. We got a bow, a green one. Okay, so down here, then up there, and then I think we do harpies after that, I think. And then it's crossroads time again. Goodness. Our inventory is full, my bro. Yes. We have a lot of cloth again. Actually, way too much. Then doesn't get rid of the health potion. Oh, sorry, the mana potion. Just think if we use it. Does nothing. Doesn't give you more rage, my buddy. Imagine. Imagine, dude. Good news. Okay, we'll hand in the Camouflage quest. And then I think it's back to... Oh, it's Harpies then after, yeah. It has to be, I think. Not necessarily. I wonder how far away we are from Wailing Caverns. Until the game says, or the add-on says we need to do it. Because I think we should be close to it. But yet again, we haven't even touched the scales yet. And I think it will only happen after that. I think it'll be like level 21. Maybe even 22. Which in my opinion is a bit too high. Because you want to benefit from the experience as well inside the dungeon.
Yeah, great! You got them, now I can get to work. Well, that didn't work. I put some extra gauges on the Camouflage to measure its structural integrity, and they read the integrity at an all-time low. I could add some more dials and maybe a lever or two to try and fix it, but I think that might make things even worse. You should take the Camouflage to really Greasy Gob. He used to work for the Venture Company. If anyone knows how to fix it, it's Rilly. You can find him at Nog's Machine Shop in Orgrimmar, in the Valley of Honor.
The Valley of Honor in Orgrimmar. I think if we hand in our quest, we're going to be very close to leveling up as well. We have so many quests that's done. You twerk for Leander Lucky? Goodness. Goodness. Why you do that? Two-handed +6 strength. Seems really good though. But it's not really an upgrade. That's all we can sell, right? Not selling arrows.
Strength.
Cow nipples is the best when deep fried. That is true. I think anything is best if it's deep fried. You're not wrong there, the lucky. I'll give that one to you. Okay, time for us to slap some harpies around, maybe. Or get slapped. I don't know. Hopefully we don't get slapped, but who knows. Harpies is unpredictable. Job's done. Another copper vein in front of you, maybe. Okay, here we go. Daily attack power reduced by 34. We don't need this guy. Another one. It's 2 rings. And a 3. have execute. Okay. A cool main. Four. Again, execute. Oof, big daddy crit right there. Okay, they're a bit too close, these guys. His invis dude is level 18, bro. Goodness. No. We didn't pull the level 18 invis. Surprising. Again, execute. Want to buy one more ring, dude. The first 5 we got actually pretty fast. Nice. Dude. That is like the perfect example, if people don't believe me. Did you see all the white numbers that came up? Okay, so for the people that are unaware, the white number means that you don't do a ability. It's an auto attack. If you see 2 white numbers on your screen with a two-handed weapon that is 3 seconds every auto attack, then you know there's something else happening. And something else is what I keep mentioning. If you do parry with your weapon, your attack goes back to 0. The timer of your weapon swing goes back to 0. Which means every time you parry, you get a free weapon swing in. Ridiculous. And that's why I take parry chance 5 instantly. Power is broken, my bro. So scared to be below that HP threshold because they have execute these enemies. Haven't happened yet though. I don't know how many harpies we have to kill still before we get our ring. One eternity later. Thank goodness, bro. I also feel like changing 2 macros up. Boom, boom. Kind of has to. Kind of has to. Now that I think of this, yeah. And then for now, that will just be Heroic Strike.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
Will be at your back.
Look, you got rid of the raptors. Thank you, adventurer. You are an adventurer of worth.
You may have killed the raptors, but the silver they stole must be recovered. I have reports that the raptors have a large grouping of nests south of Ratchet, known as the Raptor Grounds. It is likely that they brought our stolen silver there. Go to this raptor haven and search for the stolen silver. When you find it, return it to me.
Strength.
Hey, adventurer. I've been
Hello,
sent to
baby.
the crossroads to watch over the land and take note of its happenings for my masters in Orgrimmar. One object of my studies are the insect-like creatures found to the south in the Field of Giants. We know little of the creatures, so I'll be making it a point to discover more. They seem to have intelligence to them, more so than any normal animal. Take this digging claw and collect some of the creatures' eggs from their mounds. But be careful. If alerted, they will attack you.
You've beaten Echayaki, and though his days of hunting are over, his spirit is with you. He will show you the strength found in subtlety and the honor in mercy. Your path is still long, adventurer. Let's hope you stride it well. Now, adventurer, the hunt deepens. Now you must defeat your prey and then find your way to its lair. Hunt the Sunscale raptors to the south, slay them, and remove the feathers they wear. Place the feathers on the Scytheclaw nest southwest of the stagnant oasis. Show their brethren you do not fear them.
Excellent work, my friend. I think you'll go far within the Horde.
You did so well with the lieutenants and underlings that I'd like you to do one last thing for me. Serena Bloodfeather is the sister of a harpy named Bloodfeather, who was slain by Rexar quite a while ago. Apparently these attacks on the Horde caravans are revenge for her sister's death. I need you to slit her throat and bring me back her head. I want to place it on the next caravan we send out. Give those harpies something to think about.
We have that already. But we don't have the scales yet.
What's up? Look at the size of that thing, adventurer. We're going to be rich.
That's what she said.
According to the rates I've seen on gems going into Undermine, I should be able to figure out your cut. 50%, don't worry. Now let's see. I think this should do about right.
Pleasure doing business with you, adventurer.
Yo! Hopefully we'll be able to get something of value from the wrecked Shredder prototype. My time's running out. I'll dispatch a salvage team to Whizzlecrank's location on the double. Oh, let me give you something for your trouble, too. Yo! The raptors of the Barrens are smarter than raptors in other lands. And I think all that smarts is hiding in their horns. If so, then I could grind their horns into powder and use it to make smart drinks. I could sell them for a fortune. And you can help me. Find me intact raptor horns from Sunscale Scytheclaws. They roam in the southern Barrens and in the northern Barrens near the border of Ashenvale Forest.
Spider egg omelets are a new fad in Booty Bay.
The problem is, Booty Bay's got no eggs. I smell an opportunity. In Windshear Crag and Sisher Canyon, in the Stone Talon Mountains to the northwest, lives the deep moss spider. Bring me its eggs and I'll pay a bundle. In Windshear Crag, the eggs will be clustered under what trees remain. In Seashear Canyon? Well, if you have a weak stomach, then maybe you should just collect the eggs at Windshear Crag. Be good.
Okay, guys, we're gonna actually end the stream over here. I think run to the end here, and we're gonna end it here. Pretty blast playing. Pretty well so far, actually. Got pretty far. What do we know, Delucky? It's just you and me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Still gonna go my crit build, and then we're gonna include that swaps, which is gonna be perfect. So, one more, then we're gonna take overpower twice. No. Overpowered twice first, one, then yes. And then yes. Yes. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Pretty awesome stuff so far. I think we're doing really, really well. Actually, I said that Warriors is a lot harder to level than I thought. Doesn't seem to be the case right now. Doesn't seem to be the case right now. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, guys, thank you so much for taking time out of your day supporting the channel. If you want to support a little bit more, if you're watching on YouTube, you could leave a like, you could subscribe if you're new. Also, you could follow us on Twitch, and also make sure that you follow us on Discord to get notifications for when we do go live. I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for being here. Cheers, the Lucky, and everyone else that's lurking. Take care, bye-bye. Bye, have a great time.